had a beer thrower, Pumas, a few lottos.
Wait a minute.
You know what I'm saying? I had a few sneakers that really
Call the shooting circuit.
really wasn't fucking with
This is out here across us. I'm not telling my losses, kid. Crack his chest.
Costa's in surgery. Lord shot him all to hell, but he's still hanging on.
What was the Lord's?
Lord's trying to brag about it. There's a war between the Lord and Wilson.
Red and black.
Well, you gotta think, man.
Shooters.
Niggas gonna get them anyway, so they can
That's
resell.
what did it. We should be pitting the middle one.
5 for 9, niggas can sell them shit for like 1,800. That's what niggas doing. But I'm not really impressed by a bunch of shit. Like Travis Scott's and all of these. Niggas charge niggas $1,200, $1,300, $1,400. I ain't really impressed. All these different colorways they're coming out with. And John Ross niggas look hard, but it's not for me. It's for younger dudes. You know, I'm more classic. You know, give me some Dunks or Air Max or, you know.
Only thing I like about dumps is like when I got a cup pair, they feel like they too flat on my feet. I can feel everything.
Yeah, I don't got too many pairs. I only got like 2 pairs.
Last time
You know, I do got an arch.
down my door.
Well, I do get what you're saying, man. Like the low profile, like he just kind of feel flat.
Even the
Like,
high ones too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Them joints just like they feel like you can feel everything like you walking on. Like,
What's that?
It's like the bottom is flat. And you can feel everything on the bottom when you walk in the door.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
But I can't allow you to
These
do
came on some Virgil shit that's crazy though. Some Virgil shit just dropped yesterday.
the white off-white joint.
Off-white shit's fire. Them
Joints
shits
was
is
crazy.
fire.
blood for blood.
But them shits be too much and they gonna sell out.
What's a virgin?
Virgil died. I used to be owner of Off-White. Used to be the designer.
Good afternoon. Say that again, I'm sorry.
Coach Man Tank, man. About to try to get back in the game.
Say that again. I can't hear you, sir.
I think it's bluff. I just don't think it's bluff.
Oh, yes. You outside?
Look a little funny.
All right, I'm coming right now.
Trying to get a little hype.
You're done
Shit
now.
like that.
You're done.
Yeah, you know,
Just
niggas don't want to. If you don't get in there and roast, you don't
Turn the other cheek.
Shit. They gonna see Tim with anybody.
roach. That's all. Roach. Just think about it. If you get in there with anybody besides Roach, only other person you want to see a nigga is Will Shakur.
See the roach. He's wearing shorts. Come on, keep fighting.
I'm so
I ain't
glad.
gonna make no excuse. He was in there whooping Tank ass, man.
And Tim was fucking him up too. But every time
Tank gonna take a knee, throwing some greasy eye. Niggas fight with they shit cold. That was the most pussy shit. That's why niggas booed him in Brooklyn and fight.
What happened when Roach took the knee though?
Roach ain't take no knee.
Who's outside?
What?
Roach ain't take no knee.
Watch the fight. In the
Yeah,
middle of the rain.
about 5 times.
When you made it rain, Roach went right down one knee, came right back up.
He wants
Nah,
justice.
watch that shit again. That shit's not
Available justice.
I'm willing to bet on it.
How does it
You
rest?
willing to bet on it? I put that motherfucker on down. We gonna bet, man.
We can bet. Spin it on. Man, the homeboys.
What you wanna bet?
Whatever you want to bet.
I got whatever you want. Make it right on the show.
I'll bet. What y'all supposed to be betting?
You can bet.
What y'all betting?
The rope ain't come down one knee, they ain't calling. You know he went down one knee, they ain't
I'm
calling.
telling you, he didn't go to one knee. And I think I know what you're talking about. The knee never touched the
I
camera.
defended myself, my man.
Tank
told
literally
me.
went down and touched the camera.
He did.
Tank went down with Roach. Y'all head out there, man.
He went down, but
We on
hey.
YouTube live right now.
This shit was really for real, nigga. That everybody know Tank talking about, oh man, she put some shit. The broad came out, was like, I ain't put no grease in that nigga. This shit wasn't, he ain't trying to blame this shit. Even if it was, niggas on the court, their eyes shut, swole up. That wasn't no excuse. That nigga Rose is gonna get rid of him. He's gonna lose that fight, man.
Aren't they supposed to be fighting again, though?
That's what he's saying, but I don't know, like, you know, I don't know if that's gonna really go through, but he didn't wanna get embarrassed.
So Tank ain't gonna, he might not fight, he talking too much. It's like Haney, he better fight Haney. Ain't start running this mouth.
They got a couple fights tonight. You know, look at them. They promoting the PBC joint, but there ain't nobody, you know, major from that we know like that. Boy, got that big BM truck out that motherfucker.
He's already got a big lot.
That thing looks like a motherfucking spaceship.
Yeah, that shit is huge.
That shit look nice, man.
Have you had to bring it back a lot since you got it?
Nah, man, never had an issue with it. Man.
That's good. That's good.
Mad reliable too, man.
Keep up.
That's good.
Good.
Because I'll be hearing BMW be having like recalls and stuff.
Cause I'm like, taking to get that oil change and all that other stuff.
Yeah, but and that's the thing, man. You gotta stay on point.
You gotta
and
stay
the
on
oil
point.
change
You
and
can
get
ride
it done.
that
The
big
switch come on,
Yep.
take it in, man.
Everything you gotta just maintain
Yeah.
it.
If it wasn't for motherfucking, all the other shit, like, all shit that cost, put the shit on the road, I mean, that was like,
What, brakes and motors like 1,000?
no, I'm saying, I got a 08, C300, but that shit is like 186,000 miles.
That's nothing.
He said, no.
It's nothing. Damn it, 200 on it?
What year is that?
I put a lot of miles on my shit, man. My shit like 1800.
How much for that?
That's a Mercedes, man. I think it probably for another $180.
I'm looking at the,
That's what they be telling me. They was like, nah, you good. I'm like, man, I'm like, maybe I gotta get rid of it now. They're like, nah, yo.
Nah, man.
You put the
It's
miles
still
in.
running. And I got it.
I mean,
It only had 29,000 when I got it.
So, man,
This is like I had about 5.
What's about like, you put the cut.
Oh, man.
I had it
Way
for a
for
while,
miles
so.
in on it.
But it's mostly hot, like going up and down the same coast. From New York to here to North Carolina.
That's probably man reliable too, man. You ever had any issues
I
with it?
swear, y'all.
The only thing I had to change on it was the water
that shit
pump.
was 34.
That was the only issue I had with it. Um,
But
But
it's
I heard
German
you're
made
supposed
car.
to change it anyway, like every
It's German made, man. You can't
Yeah.
go wrong with
1,000
it.
miles. and
That's what I'm
shit.
saying, though. You got 186,000 miles on.
That was the only major thing I had to fix.
15.
And that was like about
That ain't wild.
1,400.
Okay.
But everything else has been maintenance, like, you know, changing oil,
Right.
brakes, or, you know.
Yeah.
It's been good to me, I ain't gonna lie.
All typically be reliable.
Yeah, it is. But I wanna get another one if I get rid of it. This car, put so much miles on that car. I like maintain, like change the battery.
Yep.
That car has 2 batteries, so I had to change they have an auxiliary battery, I had to change that.
Love of my life, right? This is the last time I took it to the motherfucking service. I used to go take it to service over there on Catonsville.
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
This motherfucker got 5% all the way around. So, you know, it's kind of shaky to bring that motherfucker outside anyway. Nobody's gonna fuck with a nigga about it.
Yo, how many miles you got on that joint?
This motherfucker had, this motherfucker got, 186,000. You know, German joint though.
Yeah.
You know them
Joints are built like tanks, man. They go forever.
They go forever.
Yeah.
That's when last time I took it to.
Well, what I learned about cars though, it just really depends on 2 things. If you got it new, or if you bought it from somebody who took care of it.
Yeah.
And the thing about that shit is,
Because I didn't have cars, they was like, oh, Honda Accord. I had a Honda Accord that gave me hell.
I got
And it only
stories
had
about that.
50,000 miles
Oh
on
man,
it, right?
yo, yeah.
And I was like, some things depend on who had it before you.
Yeah.
I had cars like Mitsubishi Galant that I had for a few years that didn't give me no problem.
Right.
So
Like that one over there.
I learned that like it really depends on who had that shit before you.
That's a good point. Like,
Oh,
the
how
person who
long-
had it before you was
Yeah,
real
that's
like, diligent about getting the oil change. And, yeah.
If they wasn't,
Yeah.
I don't care what you have.
I used to live over there by.
Cause I done been through it with some cars. I was like, I thought this car was this. And
Runs all that shit.
Yeah.
Everything factory except for the.
I had a Honda Accord before, that's only had 50. I was changing everything under the hood.
That's crazy.
I was like, what's going on? Everything.
Nigga, it's the craziest story in the world.
And like I said, I had shit.
I had a, which I played myself. You don't go looking for no car. I should have just went my man, he got a deal license. Could have got a 600 or some shit. But at the time, they got some paper that shit burning a hole in his pocket. I went to a motherfucking Facebook, seen a nigga on there selling this shit in VA.
What's up, Cash?
I go all the way
What's
out
up,
there.
Grace?
I go all the way out there. This nigga
XYZ.
5,200 cash. Guess what? I get to the crib, get the joint back to the room. Before I even get this shit to get down to the DMV and get it straight situated, motherfucker won't even turn on the next morning. So I'm like, oh my, this nigga kill this nigga, right? Nigga got me with a lemon, right? Boom. I get the shit towed to Catonsville, Mercedes. Niggas go and bust that shit open, nigga. The whole motherboard was wet. That shit was in a flood, nigga. I had to get niggas a whole nother $5 grand, nigga, to rewire the whole car, nigga. That's $10 grand I just spent for that shit. Swear to my mother, baby. You know, God forbid, hope she live forever, but, you know, that shit was the worst experience of my life. I had to pay $5,000 to get the shit rewired, and they don't usually even do that at the deal. But he did that shit for me. You know what I'm saying? He did that shit. Then I went and put the system in there. I told his kick in the back with the motherfucking Pioneer joint in there, the Alexa and all that. It's all right. She's got a lot of motherfucking miles, and I ain't got no money to be putting that shit back on the road. Then police gonna fuck with you because you can't ride around. I mean, I guess they choose who they fucking with, but average police see you with 5% on the front, they gonna fuck with you. They gonna fuck with you. You know what I'm saying?
We're them county boys.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Back then, you know, when I first got it and I got it fixed up, got put over maybe about twice. And they always just give me a warning, yo, man, all right, man, all right, fuck out of here, man. Let's throw that shit. But, yeah, Mercedes is one of the best cars you can get. That motherfucker damn so serve its purpose. A lot of these niggas act funny, like he said, 40,000, 50,000 miles, and just start acting funny. And you fucked up, you spending all that money and shit, man.
I didn't have cars like that.
That shit wild. See that tanker, bro?
Shit, I had a Nissan Altima before. That shit was good. That shit,
Tyrese shit.
you can buy that shit everywhere. No problem.
Somebody told me about Tyrese is getting on. I mean, Tank was getting on.
That nigga ass up. How a nigga made a song about the nigga, had a bitch singing a song and all that. That shit was hilarious. This nigga goes to beat this nigga ass, man.
Pilots, meet the man who secured a victory before the game even ended.
Now,
Call sign,
niggas don't think
record.
they're invincible no more. Now niggas see
Yeah.
it. Niggas can
So
get
I
rich.
started by downloading the Bet365 app.
You paid out earlier with Bet365.
That should be a good one.
This is the show
Because they both
everyone is
undefeated,
watching.
right?
Players walk
I
in,
think before,
legends walk out.
Right.
This continues the
Give 'em a
Rainbow
fight,
Flag
bro.
on ESPN. Greatness is
ever
now
get
playing.
caught with anything tanked over, man, it's gonna be over.
He doesn't know everything, but he does know if you bundle your cars, hotels, vacation rentals, you can save up to 30%.
Good horse. Thanks, voice in the sky.
Expedia, the one place you go to go places.
Okay, it's just a accident.
It's Miralax. It works with the water in your body for gentle relief.
Roast that nigga, but you know.
Whether you're a professional technician or simply take pride in maintaining your own cars, Harbor Freight offers quality auto tools to meet your every need. And
Joshua about to fight Tyson Fury coming up.
Pilots, meet the man who secured a victory before the game even ended. Call sign, record.
It wasn't a no round, because that nigga knee never hit the ground.
Yeah.
I don't want to take your breath,
So
you
I
my
started
nigga.
by
That's the only reason, bro. I don't want to fucking
You paid out
do that
earlier
shit
with
back.
Bet365.
So you got kids and all that shit, nigga.
This
I don't
is
wanna
the
hear
show
that.
everyone is
Tell
watching.
you, I know. Take it to the ground.
Players walk in,
That nigga was scared.
Put this on the ground.
legends walk out.
Rose got hit.
March Madness continues the Rainbow Flag on ESPN. Greatness is now playing.
Hell no. That's a damn pass.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to Barclays Center here in Brooklyn, New York, as Premier Boxing Champions presents the PBC pay-per-view on Prime featured attraction, brought to you by GTV Promotions and TGV Promotions in association with Pro Box Promotions and DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. This bout is sanctioned by the WBA. President in attendance, Roberto Jesus Mendoza, along with the New York State Athletic Commission. The executive director is Matthew Delagno. Introducing our three judges scoring from ringside, from Connecticut, Glenn Feldman, from New York, Eric Marlinsky, and from New Jersey, Steve Weisfeld. Introducing our referee in charge, our third man in the ring, Steve Willis. All right, fans, here we go with the main event of the evening, 12 rounds of boxing for the WBA Lightweight Championship of the World. And now, ladies and gentlemen in attendance and boxing fans joining us around the world, live from Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York, it's prime time! Introducing to you first, the challenger on my left, hiding out of the red corner, wearing the green trunks, hailing from and representing our nation's capital of Washington, D.C. He weighed in at the light limit of 135 pounds. With a record of 25 wins, 1 loss, and 1 draw, he has 10 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight he is moving up in weight as he attempts to capture his second World Division title. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome tonight's challenger, the current WBA Super Featherweight Champion of the World, introducing Lamont, the Reaper Rose Jr. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, tonight's defending world champion, wearing green camouflage trunks. He is fighting out of and representing his home of Baltimore, Maryland. He weighed in already 133.8 pounds. He is undefeated in his tremendous campaign with a record of 30 wins, no losses, 28 big wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the popular superstar of boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome 5-time 3-division world champion and the current undefeated, reigning and defending WBA lightweight champion of the world, introducing Gervonta Davis. Once again, our referee in charge is Steve Willis. Now to give instructions.
Proceed instruction in the dressing room. I want you to pay the command and protect yourself at all times. Right now, we're going a low on the green. We're going low underneath the black. All right, got it? Tap it up. It's gonna work. Steve Willis, referee for Gervonta Davis. He knows that when it comes to beating Davis, it's not about just skill, it's about flawless execution under constant pressure. Roach Jr. believes his IQ is sharper than the number 2 pencil, but he'll need more than one fight to extend his position. Some areas when it's advantage. One thing he said is fighting outside his
Does he wait for Davis to come to him? Most opponents, it's that Mike Tyson got too hard to the ring. Not reacting. For Roadstone from Milwaukee, Davis against their face, the general partners, and was just basic champion. He held the title. He's made it on this stage before, but he knows what it takes to be a champion. Tonight he wants to make it.
Like he did in his first time against Jim Herring, just created his persona already. You go back and look at the run that he has, that is a champion in form right there. Let's see though. Familiarity has brought confidence to Rescue. Too much confidence gets taken to Rescue for disaster.
Knowing Cat Davis and Betty listen to the voice of coach, don't fear the Reaper, but that's the sentiment that I'm sure he's.
He hit on the whole fight.
Left here in the opening round, and yeah,
He was trying to set you up for that hit.
IQ right now from Burns.
Everybody's like doing one this come on.
Might not be surprised though that Julian's gone.
Boom.
Got to land a couple.
This is March kind of forcing Davis to take the lead, which is an interesting point also.
Tank Davis on his trucks, and he used the right to silence the leaders, to coach.
Also, in the one to add interesting tattoos, creative designs. How about the red letters pain on the top of his forehead?
That's one of his goals.
Smart with the pressure. Where you get the first the crowd moves. I mean that you were controlling terms of this fight.
Make sure you pop that jack. And if you toe to toe, if you never want to get the fuck out there, alright? Implement a service, okay? How you feel?
I got the money. Well, me, y'all got the money.
Touch something, just touch something, just move around here. Get on the line, yeah, alright?
New voice in the corner for Jelante Davis, that being Barry Hunter. Coming forward, still part of the camp. Meanwhile,
I'm watching the fact. I'm watching the shit on. Or whatever genius, that's all they are, literally. He said the most you got to sell for $250,000 for a pair of jeans. All white ones with a real you don't want to have this money come up. Simple pair of Carhartt jeans like $8,000 mistake and they can pay. Ain't no way. This is what you pay for.
Roach is walking
You think the world is actually
something big to set a certain tone of precedent.
So if you want to hit him right on the stump, same thing now.
How about those shoes on tape, by the way?
See the white coming out of his face.
You know, we've said it many times. Tank Davis it's like sitting on the edge of your seat. A blockbuster thriller, you know that a twist is coming, but the suspense is always the fun.
28-year-old, 26 knockouts.
It's just a matter of being smart.
Take a few minutes, a few minutes,
What round he get? What round he get to make?
Slice so good, hit like
he's
boom.
up in the show on it. I didn't see him do
Fresh, never frozen, original dough made from 6 simple ingredients. Get 2 medium pizzas for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
You try to play off like
Of the worst thing
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He was like, that was the only time he was
She's obviously not the person who caught Shields.
He really bounced back.
It's the drama.
That boy, yeah, I fuck with Sam. I fuck with Chris.
When allergies throw a sucker punch, the power of Claritin D punches back harder.
They ain't scared of me. Go get this.
Get fast, powerful relief of your worst symptoms, like nasal congestion. Claritin clears. Cars are cool. Rental cars are not cool. Cars can come in all shapes and sizes.
Man.
What up, bro?
Fast and be exciting, but see, smart fighter, he right now, he's saying,
How much they want us to put fill up, man? About 100?
Cut Lounge, the Cut Lounge. Come through, we open every day except Sundays. Come through to the Cut Lounge, we open at 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. You go on our website, cutlounge.com. We in here.
How much days ago? What was it? When my truck was on in, I put that 93 in there, 23. Fill that bitch up. By the time I kept going, and just stopped by the truck, I kept going. I just took 123.
I typically get gas before you leave the base. So last one makes you crazy, like 93. But what, that makes sense. My wife's car, like, I put gas in my car, like, I feel like an E350, like,
I see why we took 20 here, 20 there. Yeah, it didn't hurt.
yeah, I know. Yeah.
This is how she feels. That's just right. Can't cook. What's up, bro?
What's good with you?
You brother in too?
30 seconds now left in the third.
We live at the CUTT Lounge.
Observe.
Live.
I go live every day now.
Crazy out here. You get off the game?
I couldn't do come on, I couldn't believe, man. I couldn't do nothing. I ain't had a money on money to do what I wanted to do. So, that's money shit, man. Get it.
CUTT Lounge in this motherfucker. You already know what it is.
Yes, sir.
You got that out of the game, right?
Yeah, I got it.
This nigga been going 800 days straight.
Yeah, you were smart. You went to this Wednesday, you did the comedy shit. That was smart to go out the next day. Right? And the same thing, I went over there, nigga had 2 shots, and I picked up, I bought a plate, and hit Petty off. I was like, get the fuck out of here. I'm coming to take it, man.
Sleep all out.
Yeah. Yeah, that should be alright, man. Break up the heat. You just gotta be ready to drive, nigga, once it's over, because you go got that bitch getting smacked, bro. Like,
Smack walking out. Yo, the comedy thing.
he worked during the week.
You work, right? You work with these things, right? Yeah, he works.
There's that lead left hook. It's not giving 10 games anything.
Watching fucking Maury and shit like that. Pop that. Hey, yo, watch that new Joe and Jay with on it. That's the funniest shit you gonna see. This nigga Styles is going crazy on me. He was high as fuck on that shit. And then Joe's like, man, you look Chinese, man. They gave you some. He's like, man, they ain't give me nothing, man. I own it, dude. But, you know, we got the weed shit on 145th and Broadway. Strange for Life. She's in the boy shot. Yeah, hell yeah. 145th and Broadway. Killing him. He's like, nigga, fucking say his names, man. Oh man, can we go to the game and eat a hot dog and niggas from our balls? I respect the shit out when you get to our balls. Chill, nigga. That's the young niggas. You can't stop the young niggas. And this is some shit that started in the 90s with grown niggas.
It's old niggas that started that shit. It's old niggas that started.
Yeah, boy. That nigga shit was like, come on, man. That nigga's money bad.
And what's his name? Turning in Dame Dash.
All of them niggas saying that for us.
I'm surprised that LGBT community didn't come out to this.
I'm surprised that they didn't rain down on these.
They find one of the young boys 50,000 in NBA for saying no woman. 50 grand for just saying 2 words. Why? You can say no type of disparaging or negative shit about them niggas. Yeah, that shit fucking good. They put a new song out too. It's alright. Cool. Yeah,
Cheapness always the weakest thing I can do, right?
He ain't no more. He ain't no more. Nah, to me, it's early days. He went crazy, right? He went crazy. So you gotta start grabbing some shit that got mad shit in trouble right now.
I never heard of cheapness name, man.
You go first on that shit.
Yeah. Exactly. You're sitting on the couch.
Stay in the trouble. Ready for that shit.
Keep making them think. He look, he see
Listen
what
to
he
that
looking
good
for
shit
all
is
day
doing
long.
that shit, bro.
Take it away. You got to go to something else.
Yeah,
It might come out a little bit more aggressive. Right? Go down.
Coach's father letting him know to be mindful of your distance.
Listen to his shit. He's gonna switch beats, so I know it's gonna be two good beats on this shit.
Telling him something, but hey, you got to take yourselves at all times.
Playing up the ball line. Good start. Everybody put on that summer, so I'm gonna go this summer. Let's come out. Hell yeah. Ain't no way he's gonna do a little punk ass shows. You know that nigga working. It's all rolled out. These niggas just come on, man. These niggas is fucking geniuses. Marketing geniuses. Sold out 2 shows more, he had another one. That's already part of the plan. But niggas don't want to listen. You done told niggas so much now, you done took away from his music career with that trolling shit. Like niggas got me. Even if the shit is hot, niggas gonna say the shit trash. Cause they don't like this nigga from the trolling. You feel me? Should've kept it, you know.
You understand this shit? You can, but it's
I don't like it. You got
an old beat on that,
right?
right?
We know Michael Jackson, all that shit. You know, doing all that shit. Dropping an EP next week. That's the week.
Put Mason on that.
They took Mason from fire. We just don't want to put that shit out. That's that nigga for real, man. Got a rap. I was a rapper nigga. I would be glad I ain't got to do all this shit. You ain't gonna got it, bro. Put all types of shit together, sports shit. This so much fucking crab lady. I don't even know what the fucking dick in the shit from, man. No, bro. I don't know what that shit. I don't eat that.
Hey, see, like you go to the supermarket, get a right on see.
So where?
The supermarket, get your own see.
Nah, they got little Asian joints. What's the name of them shit? The little Asian spots? All the crab legs and all the fucking shit. What's the name of it? It's a whole bunch of these shits out here. You can Google that shit in your phone probably. That little Asian spot can be having all this green shit. King something.
King crab.
King crab.
All of them,
We got one up Perry Road. This one across the street from the IHOP and there, like, you know, the IHOP and Taco Bell. Yeah. There's one across the street in that plaza. But these motherfuckers, every two, these motherfuckers, $60 to fucking chicken crab plate. Oh, you thought just to go home? Yeah, she wanted to bring some shit home. You know, like the wine, the five, the cookies, yeah. $84 here. I'm not a fucking eater. The only thing I eat is crab. Fuck with crab and all that. What? Boil.
like them. I don't like some fish.
Man? No. I only like salmon if it's on the grill. I don't even like it all the way. If they ain't grill salmon, I make it work.
That's something like grill. That's something like grill.
Oh, grill, yeah, on the grill, yeah. Shit.
I never had this shit boiled. You said Broadway.
Yeah.
Like in Broadway, right? Yeah. Some shit, I don't know, but I never had that.
That's how much you put in there.
Who's a big dog? All right, man. You know, all this shit, man. Yeah, man. What's your plan, man?
I'm trying to go to the Orioles game on Tuesday.
That shit was lit the other day.
Yeah.
I seen this shit on Instagram.
All of them from the cigar lounge was down there too.
Yeah?
On the opening day.
Let me know, man, whenever you try to, grab a game or something.
Like every might go like the tickets are only like $35.
Cheaper quality tickets.
And that's to be at the bottom. I'm talking about that's to be at the bottom.
This is only gonna go up if the niggas start doing good.
It only really goes up once toward the end of the season. Or if they play the Yankees, that should be high prices too. Like certain teams they play, the price is gonna be high.
That's the only time they go when they play the Yankees.
I want to go there when they play the Yankees. I was like, yo, I'm gonna go there with a Orioles shirt on and an orange Yankee hat. Niggas gonna be like, choose a side. What side are you on?
Orange hat.
God, I'm saying I gotta go both. I just want to piss niggas off in there. No white motherfuckers. Like, choose a side, man. What side you on? Yeah. Fuck you.
These niggas love their baseball, they love their football. Crazy. Real niggas dead ass about that shit. I don't have no problems, nigga. All Yankee out, nigga.
She said, oh, Yankee out. Don't be on the Oreo side. Oh, my God. Them niggas gonna be going crazy, yeah.
Express all your teams from New York.
Yeah. Absolutely. Giants and die hard New York, man.
Die hard New York.
Yankees playing the game, matter of fact. Yeah.
That's another ball in the Ravens. That's my team.
Knicks playing OKC tomorrow. Well, playoff time. There's only like 8 games left. Then playoff time. Mighty left. 6, 7 games left. Team was gone and he gave his son an assist. The first father and son in history to do that. Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Nobody else played together.
All right. Yeah, that nigga pass, that nigga hit the 3. I just hope they don't shit on LeBron retired and just get rid of that nigga. He ain't even in the league no more. So that nigga for the genius.
It don't matter. That nigga's so hard.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Like his son, like honestly, his sons could just be like, you know what, we can just start a sport agency. They don't even have to be playing ball. They don't really gotta play ball.
You know, son, the same thing.
They can just do it for the love of it. I understand.
LeBron says some shit like that.
I'm not
He's
playing
like, man, my son, what about it? They could join one of my companies if they feel like it. And he was getting on from it's too soon, he shouldn't be in the league and all that. Yeah, they come in at the bar now. Back. This was just a heat. They heating up over that quick.
You go out and you can go to work. You can go to work and go out. Whenever you leave. So come on in here.
We see what he's not doing as much as last match. He's not making a mistake. He does not want to pay for me. And he almost did right there. Oh, nasty. It's the speed of that shot. It's like a shot on
You too, bro.
That's what you think about it. If you are a party nigga, you like to party every night, yeah, New York is the fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? You like partying, you like good restaurants, you want to buy the big bitch every day, you the motherfucker, you get a new bitch every day. One bottom will fit inside one bottom roll. That's all right about New York. Can't partner fucking there.
Be smart. Don't get your head off. Be smart, man. You hear me? Be good. Get that right hand up tight, Chris, that over. You know what I'm saying? Look, you can punch with it. Yeah. You hear me? He does a fucking left hand. Try to counter him with the left. All right. Be good. You hear me? Keep working in the clinch, though, hear me? Keep working in the clinch. Then you need something, though. Get a little bit sway so you get a little bit more. Alright? Okay? I want those big green to put in the changes, though. Green shit, nigga. Get on the line. See that? Be smart while he tried to.
Too much football going on there. All right, Airbnb down there. That's what I want to do. That's what I'm going to do. I eventually want to do that. But every time someone invites me down there, they come down there too. That's what I really want to do. I already had that plan in my head a long time ago.
Gotta continue to attack somehow. Rich talking to take now. He's attacking with that jab. He's walking, attacking his back with that jab. Defense from Roach. Double jab.
One thing I can say good about Baltimore, man, Pennsylvania. You can get a big ass house there. You ever been in Orlando, Pennsylvania? Well, you're right. No, Pennsylvania, you got me right. Pennsylvania, one thing I don't like about Pennsylvania, yeah, they don't have. It's probably not the that's the stuff of the bar, but Pennsylvania got the most black bears and all this stuff. You know what? The most black bears and the whole thing. But not in the southern, like you said, Hanover right there. Or when this nigga from the other shop live and Londonburg or some shit.
What's up, y'all? We live. I be live on YouTube like 4 or 5 hours a day. Who won the fight? Uh-oh. You felt that. What's up, bro?
Everything he said he would do so far, he's doing.
Everybody keeps saying he saw a fucking roll truck right after he took that name.
He's like, nah, bro. You're not gonna catch me.
Travel with Expedia, earn one key cash, use one key cash, repeat. Expedia, the one place you go to go places.
Okay. Airhead have more fun.
Turn heads in a totally redesigned Subaru Outback. Dog tested, dog approved. Get special offers from the best overall and most reliable auto brand during the Subaru Run to Love event. Hey Holmes, find me a 3-bedroom home in Atlanta. Near a Whole Foods. Show me the kitchens. Ready to see what you will find with Holmes AI?
I hammer the rudder and we go perpendicular. Mark that a win. That's nothing. I took the heavy dog and plus money. They went vertical out of the gate. Then they got outmaneuvered. With the lead. Tower, we got zero on our sights. Negative tower, his win is a go. With Bet 365's early payout, I won the second they went up big.
Get paid out early with Bet 365.
It seemed like it, but again, not a lot of downtime. Here we are, round 10. Davis lowers his hands and says, we got time to go. How good is living in this fight so far? He's pitching tight in his bag, the right hand is landing. The odds makers may not believe that Roach would still be here, but he never doubted it. He never did. You're seeing that confidence show through. Thus far, here, less than 2 minutes left in the 10th. Can't Davis has failed to throw 30 more punches now. Roach has thrown an average of 44 in the last of 3 rounds. And to go back to the situation involving Davis, the commissioner of the replay. They said, Tank Davis had something in his eye. Referee Willis allowed him to take the knee, get the towel wipe off, and here we are, guys. Next movement from Roach. Nice left hook from Roach. Combinations from Roach. He's taking his time. He throws it more than twice at a time, but not consistent. Left hook to the body. That's one of his patented punches for Roach. Combination from Roach. Roach continues to run the
That's why I don't like sports like that. I don't fuck with sports because niggas will see the same thing on TV and still argue about the shit. Like, niggas will see the same damn thing and then still see 2 different things.
That's what makes you run with it. That's the hell of a team.
I mean, like, yeah, I don't got enough time to be this big.
then you know if I say, I know you're talking about, but he ain't touch the ground.
Continue on that shit. Don't stand in front of him like that. Let me wipe your face with it. Just try to get them around, right? You should be walking out here. Let's go. Let's go.
You know you're the poster child for me. Hold on.
Listen, let them do their job. Come on, seconds out.
We've seen some big counter shots from merchandise. Putting Toronto Chris's corner Larry. He has Davis up by 2 points. He's given 4 downs on 2 Bush. Davis in the championship fight against St. Cruz.
Yes, alcohol.
He's the first fighter, Roach, to land more total punches than Tank.
That's the good thing about baby mamas, y'all. They say you can always go back. Is that true?
All right, bro. I see you later. Thank you, man. Yeah, you can leave the crack. Leave the crack. Pull it. Yeah, you good. You want to take down look and keep it dark, though, not light, right?
let me get Obey. Blue cheese. How much is that? Alright, and let me get a garden salad with that too. Let me get ranch. That's it. Can I get a can you put up more than 5 or something? Small. All right, thank you. Just make sure, like, you know what you should do, just make sure when your guests, when somebody's checking in, just make sure they check in smoothly now. Like, just ask them, have you checked in yet? Do you need help? You know, like that. So, they won't get frustrated. Sometimes, they have nobody to help them. Just checking yet? I go 4 o'clock. Well, just check on them. So you know the just checking yet?
I moved your meeting, and your car will be here in 5. Perfect.
How's the job
Look at this
going?
little beauty I found in the garden.
Nice steak, Chris.
Hey, whoa, what is that?
Oh, and Alexa.
So what is this?
That's she's not living
So you have an idea, okay?
AI. We're all buddies to the next man. She's trying to kill us.
Chris, how exactly would I do that?
A million different ways. Maybe I'm taking out the trash.
The door's jammed. Get closer look while I pull up a tutorial. A little to the left.
Right.
You're a widow.
Run.
What about this?
Looks like rain. Close and cover. Hold your breath, Chris. The package I sent you is here.
Oh, some piece of bus.
Let me light a fire. Your car's here. I gotta go. Love you. You seem tense. Can I book you a massage? And a cinnamon scrub.
Oh, you can do that. I can love cinnamon scrub.
Well, it's championship rain, and let's take a look at some of the action.
Right.
Predicted, Tank Davis started slow, but here we see him land left.
All right. Is the checking instructions on there though? Like how, like.
He always felt comfortable, never uncomfortable, always pushing Tank Davis back. He always had a response to what Tank Davis did. Uppercuts, beautiful combinations. But watching him back with the jab. That's the replay when he took the knee. So, and he took a knee.
What was people canceling for?
Look at it. Roach just had a response for everything that Tank did.
And yet, as competitive as it gets, Abner, they were separated at 3 or fewer landed punches in 9 of the 12 rounds.
That's justifiable though. Like if they read it, they'll see. You know. I don't know.
Punches that belongs to Davis. The jab belongs to Roach. Decision belongs to the 3 judges.
And worst case scenario, they clock and they just add it to
How often do we sit back on tenor waiting a decision for Devontae Davis fight, but here they are showing respect to each other. And for Davis again, biggest box of attraction.
Yeah, but just tell me your good comment. Just check me there. Is everything okay? If you need anything during this day, let me know. I can I'll keep you coming. Alright, that's what's up, man.
Roach was just really comfortable in himself, talking about
I said, yeah, just check on the guy.
mentioning that, during the fight, he's like, no, Tank, we fought many times. I know what he brings in. I think that's why he's most comfortable with. He got hit by Tank Davis many shots, and he took them.
Okay, enough of the fight.
PDF spaces, it's a new foundation. Grab your dogs or permits or moves. Hey, what's up, your bitch? Get it in the groove. Choose a ticket with your timeless cool. Come on now, let's flex those tunes. To a new outline, it's your vision. To a new slide, pure precision. Draft design, deliver, make it sing. AI builds the deck so you can build that thing. Do that, do that, do that, with Acrobat.
DJ EFN. It's Military Crazy Wall. Drink Champs Happy Hour. Make some noise! Who's our co-host today? Yo, we have a co-host today. This is NRE. EFN. Hey, what's up? My name Graf Baby. That's right. Hey, what's the name of the band? Oh, the Members Only Show. DJ EFN. My name Graf, bitch. Members Only Show. But this brother here that we got today, I'm gonna be honest with you,
he has been an industry insider. He has been giving y'all game, beyond game, beyond game, beyond game. I know a lot of y'all people might think, you know, sometimes if the person is not in front of the camera, the person thinks that the person is Cat, or they're like, oh, okay, we don't know. I know this brother, right. I know how much work has he put in. I know how much the industry respects him. So today, we are going to give this brother his flowers. He is going to receive exactly what y'all don't know about him in the industry. And we are personally going to give this brother his flowers. He deserves it. He's a legend. He's an icon. And we're going to continue. We're going to make sure that he get his fucking flowers today. Give me some real. Out the gate. Because I know who you hold on, let me continue to give you your flowers, right now. Because I know exactly who you are. Now I look at your comments and I look people's like, oh, okay. So a lot of times people don't understand that being in front of the camera sometimes is not as important to being behind the camera. Right? So I credit people like you. Like you were behind the camera, but you would like campaign for me being in front of the camera.
Right. We're advocates for the artist.
Advocates for the artist. And so a lot of times when I see you, and I see you viral like a motherfucker, and I'm looking, and I gotta defend you. Because I'm like, no, he's really.
Yeah, he'll be knowing.
He's really.
Me too. I'll be like, nah, he's really like that.
No, he's really like the insider. And a lot of people don't know that because it wasn't cool back then to be in front of the camera. So let's take it from there.
Well, first of all, I just want to tell you thank you, man. I'm going to be honest with you. I want to remember something. So, like, I don't think people understand. Like, number one, I'm in the music business full time. This podcast thing is like a side thing that it's like a passion for me. Right. So when I'm out and about and I see people, it's always interesting. So no bullshit. Like, I already knew it was a Virgo. By the way, two of the biggest three podcasters Virgos, Joe Budden and Nori. So I was like, I'm coming. I'm like, I see a Virgo. So I'm walking through the BET Awards, and I just see Nori, and he stopped me like, yo, bro, I went and made a video on my Instagram. Like, God is real.
Yes.
That's how serious I was. Like, yo, because I'm on a fly now. I'm just going. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm like, yo, Nori know me. I'm telling y'all, this podcaster know me. He said my name. Shit's real.
Right.
I got the car to drink that. I said, I'm Valentine's Day. I'm on my way.
You know what's great? This is when I know you're a warrior. I'm sorry. I deliberately said this is the day before Valentine's Day. I deliberately said that.
Right.
So what's my man?
Big D.
The weatherman. I said, yo, this is the day before Valentine's Day, because me, you know, I'm scared of my wife.
Yeah.
You know, and I said that. But let me just tell you something. You have online curated a whole different, I don't want to say character, because it's who you are.
You're right. I know what you're saying.
It's who you are, but these people follow you, and so let's just take it from there, right? Okay. Let's take it. There's so many people that want to crack into this industry, and you talk to them. So
yes.
let's talk about that.
Well, because when you want to be in this, it's like a dream, right? And I remember coming up, you know, I remember my first person I called is a guy named Timmy Allen. I remember not knowing how to ask for him. You know, like, you get somebody's number, I don't know, am I supposed to say, is this Miss Noriega? I'm like, hey, is this Timmy Allen? And he's like, who is this? I sound like a bill collector. So once I got his name and I started understanding, it was like David Gaffin said on his documentary, I saw people bullshit. When I seen people around Tim getting money and bullshit, I said, I could do that, but I worked at Delta. So I know niggas, I'm a nigga.
Delta Airlines?
Yes, nigga, I worked at Delta Airlines. By the way, a lot of niggas have my name in their phone as Ray from Delta for my first 5 years in this industry.
Okay.
Because I knew niggas didn't want to fuck with me. Nigga, I used to work at No, I was running the bags. Nigga, so you know when you going to Atlanta, you going to Atlanta to Miami, and you going through New York, I was the nigga at your plane and put it on a Miami plane. I was the nigga that put it there. So I was working at Delta.
You stealing niggas' work, huh?
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie, man. I wasn't shit my whole life. That's what I love the most about you.
Fair.
No, let me tell you why. That sounds crazy, but I want to watch Nori talk, Nori is just being Nori.
Yes,
Like, you became popular being yourself. Like, we came up in the industry where you gotta talk a certain way.
Yeah.
You gotta act Nori, don't do that. And I'm watching Nori say shit, do shit. I'm like, and it works.
Right.
So I'm like, nigga, we living in a new world. It's not the old world no more. Like, niggas have to lead from the front. I remember coming up in the business, you wanted to know, Shakir Stewart, you wanted him to know your name. You wanted KP to know your name. You wanted Chris Hicks, L.A. Reid. If they knew your name, that means you could eat in this business. Right? So I remember when I came into the business and I'm thinking like, I'm finally in this shit, and I walked in the room and I'm like, I'm seeing vice president and nobody gave a fuck. It was like, I'm chasing artists now. So I'm like, man, I remember chasing the motherfuckers that's in the game. Now I'm trying to get I'm in the game now. They're like, yo, I'm like, yo, Graph is hard. Yeah, but EFN got the numbers. Go get him. But now, instead of me going to Graph, who I know I can build with, I got to build with you because you got the numbers. So now I got to sell myself to you. So now I'm coming to you like, yo, because you know I'm only here. It's like a girl that got a BBL. Once you get the motherfucking BBL, nigga, I know you're on my ass now because I got a body. Like, it's like, I know why you here now because I'm hot. But when before that, so for me, my whole thing was, and then I started noticing how people were just like making money talking about being in the business. I'm like, he's not in the business. Like, dog, I have the #1 songwriter, the biggest songwriter with my partner here. We had the numbers. Look it up. APT by Bruno Mars and Rosie. I was worried about my nigga. We still in this shit every day. So I see people, so it's like, I feel like I'm a doorman. It's like I'm controlling traffic. It's like the club. You wait outside the club, you see it, and you know it's a long line, and that's a trick sometimes. Like, hey, keep the line long, everybody inside. So I'm the nigga walking out the club like, hey, yo, it's empty in the shop. It's empty in here, y'all. They tricking y'all. And then I realized nobody listened. And I was like, oh shit. So for me, I just started like putting my shit out there. And like I said, it was really the industry that embraced me. I didn't know that people fucked with me. I really cared about Nori. I really cared about Graph. I didn't care about regular, no disrespect, I don't care about peons. You don't understand what I'm doing. You don't understand what's happening behind the scenes. You're just a spectator. So when I see Nori and he gave me props, nigga, that shit was I made it moment. I didn't even think. When I saw y'all at the EYL thing, you like gonna do the show, I called Mark. I was like, they said it, man, but I just can't understand why they want to talk to a nigga like me. Because I'm still trying to prove myself in this world. But in the music world, when I walk into these labels, I'm that nigga. They can't fuck with me, and I'm a legend now because I got blackballed. So now people don't understand. I got blackballed. That's why I did the podcast.
We got to dig into that. Wait till let's go. Let's go right into it right now.
Okay, so 2000. So #1, I'm the #1 nigga in the game. I'm the #1 nigga at my label. I got all the hits.
What label we talking about?
Warner Records. So I turned in Sweetie Record, Tap In, and Sweetie Record Best Friend is Still Hers. I signed Emily Chopper. I signed this kid named Rembo from the West Noise, and I was like the guy. And then all of a sudden,
A&R over there.
yeah, see, vice president. Then all of a sudden, the pandemic happens, and then the CEO does this thing where he does like an emergency call. And in the music business, they don't make.
What CEO we talking about?
Aaron Bashuk. He's a CEO, so he does a call like everybody get on the call right now, 15 minutes. I'm thinking when our artist got killed. I'm like, nigga, I'm thinking like somebody is about to be. I'm like that. He was like, just wanted to check on the Black Floyd thing, and I'm like, nigga, what the fuck is this? And then he goes like, any black people on the call want to speak up about their struggles, and there was like 300 of us. Everybody was quiet. So this is my friend. At least I'm thinking we friends. So I wrote him a letter like, yo, it's hard being black in this shit. I know what you're trying to do, but it's hard being one of us. So none of us are gonna talk up. And I wrote the letter and basically sent it to another black person at the company. Like, yo, I think this would be good for us all to put our name on it. He was like, you on your own. By the way, he still got his job, so he was smarter, right? So I wrote the letter and then I sent it to Aaron. I didn't send it to him because the lawyer was like, it's a bad move. So I sent it to Larry Jackson. Shout out to Larry Jackson for Mega. That
we talking about
Larry Jackson. Yeah.
Apple.
I sent it to Larry, and Larry calls me like, yo, Ray, this letter changed my life. I'm like, really? And then he said,
in a good way?
Yes, because he said that he sent it to, he had a deal on the table. A whole lot of money Apple was supposed to be giving him. He sent my letter to the guy at Top Guy, and they signed it that day.
That's what's up.
They signed it that day. So he said, so they signed it that day. So now Larry, I sent it to this lady at Billboard. They want to put it on the cover of Billboard. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm a nigga in Atlanta, bro. I'm free. It's like being a Latino in Miami. Like, you can't fuck with me in Atlanta. Nigga. I'm insulated. You can't get to me, nigga. So I'm not afraid of white people like most people are. Like, I'm just unafraid of white folks. So she was like, I don't want to put your name on this. I want to put your name on this because I'm afraid, you know, they're going to come after you. And I'm like, who's going to come after me? I'm telling the truth. I'm just telling the black experience. So I put the letter out. It's changed my life. It changed my whole career. I'm literally the #1 guy now.
When you say put the letter out, what you mean? Like,
they put it on the cover of Billboard magazine. It goes viral, but it's anonymous. Right. She didn't want to put my name. That's why I forgot to say. She said, I don't want to put your name on it because I'm afraid people gonna come after you. And I'm like, nigga, I'm not afraid of nobody. Everything I do is with a good heart. I might not always do the right thing at that time, but my heart was in the best place. Right. I stand behind it. So I wrote the letter. It went out anonymous. It goes crazy. It's like they wrote a it was called Dear White Execs. They wrote a Dear White Exec for the Disney company. It's like all these black people speaking up. So now here's what I want to tell everybody in the world, because this is the lesson I learned, because I'm a real nigga. Number one, I wrote the letter, and all my white friends, every white person I knew in the music industry, because I was on fire when I stepped out and said I did it, they called me and said, they're going to ask you for something. They're going to ask you what you want. Get paid. All my niggas, my friends, the black friends are calling me like, yo, thank you, bro. That was some hero shit you did. So now I get on the call with Aaron and the other guy, Tom, and they're like, what do you want? And I said nothing, man. I didn't write that wasn't your intention. My intention, that's why I'm okay with the outcome, but my intent wasn't that. So they was like, what do you want? I was like, I just want y'all to know how it is to work with black people. Right. And then basically, now this is when they did me dirty. This basically what happens is, in the music business, when you're under contract, everybody knows this, they give you 6 months. So if Nori is my senior vice president, I know I'm not going to sign Nori. I'm going to let Nori and his lawyer know 6 months out. Yo, Nori, I ain't getting you a contract. Take the next 6 months, go find some work. That's not what they did to me. They called me. Yo, don't go nowhere. You're the best guy we got. I know I am, so I'm gonna believe in them. They called my lawyer. Ray is our guy. And what they was doing, they was lullabying me to death to get to the 2 days before my contract was up. I'm waiting on a new contract, thinking I'm still working. 2 days before my contract up, they was like, nothing's coming. Nigga, I went home. That's why I love Kanye so much. I went home and I cried every day listening to the Donda album. Because I couldn't believe that I put I'm already good, bro. I didn't need to write that letter, but I also felt like it needed to be said. So once I saw that play out, I was like, think about it in my business now. Now I don't have a job. So what I gotta do? Call niggas. I need a job. What Nori gonna say? What happened to you? So now I gotta explain myself. They put me on my heels. So I said, I'm smarter than every nigga over there. I'm better than every animal. And I know how to talk. So somebody asked me a question. That's how I'm gonna get my next job. That was literally it. Yo, Graf, ask me a question. Yo, Ray, what's the difference between a manager and an investor? Ask me, I answer, put that out. I'm hoping to get a job, nigga. I'm not even, that's why when you acknowledge me, I'm like, y'all acknowledge, y'all don't understand. Like, I'm really trying to still go run a company right now. And that's what I'm really made to do. But I started talking online and all of a sudden, Puff posted my shit and it just changed everything for me. Puff posted me and just left me on his page for 3 days. And shout out to him for that. I don't care. I know people like to kill people when they die, but I'm always shout a nigga out for change. I'm always do something for me. So when Puff posted me, that's when it kind of getting hot. But
I'm forgetting. What am I forgetting? Cardi. Just use Yahoo Mail like me. The new planner feature finds important tasks and events in your inbox and brings them all together. That way everything stays organized. I almost forgot. I was planning to let that all my haters. I've been angry at my family.
Like alcohol?
I did.
Can you turn your mic on?
Welcome to Platteville, new season, Tuesday at 10 on TLC.
Not me. Dave, I'm the father. Look, y'all gotta handle y'all family.
Really calls me, yo, that shit you do. But for me, it was weird because I'm like, playing basketball his whole career. He the number one nigga, now he's trying baseball.
Look, man, I don't get it, family.
I'm trying though. I'm trying to get paid to play sport though. No, you look good right there, swinging that bat. Basketball makes your sport. So it's been that. People like Nori, with Joe Budden, people like Wallow that actually can't, like, I know you. That shit made me feel. That shit is like all I needed from God. I couldn't lie to you. And I wanted to say that to y'all because we all superheroes, but sometimes we don't know. Nori just being Nori. Yo, I know you. He don't know. He confirmed what God needed me to hear that. And I'm on the right path. But you are. Thank you. You are. So I just want to say that. So that's when I started talking online. I was just talking to hopefully get a job because I'm the best. But it's like,
oh God.
Nobody called me.
Y'all have hair all on y'all right now. They got hair all on them right now.
More hits than everybody on the board of staff has had.
There you go. That's great.
I just want to say that already. I'm not saying to be disrespectful. I'm saying that the thing you would think they would call us, they don't. They rather fuck with the people who's easy. Not the people.
So let me ask you real quick, bro. Do you really date Rock Nation?
Let's go.
Went to Joey Crack. I said, shit on J. Cole.
No,
you think that?
No, this is what I think happened. Because I do podcasts. I think we all talk, like cameras not rolling. We talk about ideas.
No, cameras roll.
Well, I'm saying, they not before they roll. I said, and off camera, niggas are like, yo, let's go. I'm trying to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Something like, y'all really, like, I really want to get at Cole, man, but I know he like chill. I can see him saying, nah.
Yeah.
He ain't family like that no more. Release it. And plus, and then because Joe said, I need that $100 million. And I'm mind, you know this, Nori. Nori, you know you go to that place in our life. You, not me, not you, but me and you. Because you and DJ is different. They want to talk to you, but you and me, we have to go. We have to get in the room. Your service is this. So when you go and when Fat Joe says, I don't fuck with J. Cole rather than I fuck with him, Fat Joe is thinking Fat Joe the podcaster. He's not thinking like Fat Joe, because Fat Joe the artist who won the record with Cole.
Yeah.
But Fat Joe the so he picked the podcast. So I'm like, he knows.
What's up?
I think he's amazing. I think he's gonna be so big at it. But I do believe that somebody said, I think you should, because I say shit out loud, and then they're like, I don't think you should say that.
No,
or I think you should.
You want me to be honest?
Tell me.
J. Cole and Kendrick.
It would have to be before 10
could have left to some light death.
Honestly, but I don't know.
Light death. Like,
yep, they gotta be about 10.
Between Cole and Kendrick, I don't think that would have gotten that. Not between them two.
EFN, I would have think Kendrick, you're making my point. You're making my point, is what I'm trying to say is, it's never them. That's what about to say that. It's the people that stand behind you. And the people that stand behind, wants to make a point.
No, that's true.
And they will kill Tupac's murderers and Biggie's murderers wasn't Biggie. It was the people that were standing next to him.
That's how he proved himself.
So when J. Cole did that, me as a black man, as an artist, I said, no, that's terrible.
Got you.
But as a black man that's understood and understands what's going on in society, that understands that I agree with J. Cole, bro. I did. I was like, yo, he took a stance. Is it popular? Nah, it's not popular. Right? No. But was Tupac's popular? Was Biggie? Like I know all of these guys. Like from Biggie and Tupac's murder. I know them all. Right. I get it. That's real shit. So I understand J. Cole.
So back to the Joe part of it though, about him on the podcast.
Even then, the way Joe spoke about J. Cole was like
He was speaking as a battle, just as an
artist. That's what I'm saying.
So hear me out. Right?
He was looking at
hear me out, right? Hear me out, right?
As in the terms of hip hop and the culture and battle rapping, yeah, he didn't do the right thing. But as a black man, if he wanted to protect himself or Kendrick of where it could go, I get it.
As a black man,
as an MC, I will say this though, as an MC, you call my name, I'm ripping your fucking head off.
But guess what? Guess what? As an MC,
I'm also street nigga.
Listen, right. As an MC, you don't claim no motherfucking nationality. An MC is an MC.
That's it.
That's a fact.
That's true.
You don't claim no nationality.
That's
But if you really, and I'm sorry, you really appreciate being who we are and know where it can lead to.
I'm about to say that. Yeah, you gotta be prepared for where it could go, because it can always go left. And to tell you the truth, the most likely event, because we got such big egos and we so sensitive about our art, it most likely it will go left. You gotta be prepared for that. Yeah, it's gonna go left.
And I think J. Cole thought it was going. He stepped out of the way.
He probably knew, like, I want to go back to LA and whatever the fuck it is.
Or he probably just knew. I'm like, I don't need
He
this
wanted
shit.
drama, because
I don't
think
need
about it. But
nobody
nobody wants drama. It's stressful. You don't choose drama just because you're just out of your fucking mind. But if it comes, handle the situation.
It seemed like the MC in him was ready to do some MC.
Right. It's not gonna stay there. It's not gonna stay there.
He's ready to comment. He's like, let's
And I'm with him because I'm not battling nobody. Like if me and Grab got a problem, I want to call him. Like, what if he say something like that's how you really felt?
Right.
And you don't feel it. I'm gonna have to have like this nigga really feel it. I'm just too real, but he was. I'm just like yo, like that's why I feel really think that Drake and Kendrick was doing this on some fun play shit. Like, let's do it for the culture, and it got ugly. Nah, it wasn't fun. It was friendly. I think they were ready for it to go that far.
As an MC, it's never friendly. It's a rumor. Never friendly.
You're correct too.
You're not wrong.
But you're not wrong. But what I'm saying is, as they was friends,
Right. It was bubbling.
That's my point, but that's my thing. But but they never said it. Right. That's what I mean. When you back there, you say some shit.
I love this conversation.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Was Kendrick's freestyle on the fucking BET Awards years ago? Wasn't he talking to Drake with all the high five?
Let me explain. I got you. That is the MC world, bro. In the MC world, I hear bars different. You talk about nobody. Even when he said ain't no big three, it's just big me. I didn't know. Until I heard Drake say we the big three. I'm like, but that was a direct shot.
That was a shot. So like,
and the MCs that know each other, they know they talking in code to each other.
That's my point.
Right.
So they was taking shots from
shit.
me.
I won't got nobody. Cause you say some shit, and I can't forgive you for shit.
Right.
I always have a burger. I can't. I hold shit. Let me add this. Hold on, this shit, bro.
Let me tell you something. Let me say one thing. J. Cole, I respect every move that you made. And let me just say this. This is me. Y'all can refute me. I knew when he engaged into the battle, and then I knew when he got out of the battle. When he got out of the battle I did see, the Luxor Hotel where Tupac drove off. And I saw that. And for that, Tupac, that was September 3rd. I'm born September 6th. I always look at that like a downfall for hip hop.
Me too.
Hip hop hasn't recovered since.
We have not recovered.
And hasn't learned a lesson.
And hip hop hasn't recovered since the Drake Kendrick thing either. Like, we can't, we are not in a place where, hip hop's in the worst place ever because of the Giants fought each other.
Yes.
Giants usually have, it's like, they are, let me tell you, they are correct. They rolling out, they are rolling loud. Friday night Cole, Saturday night Drake, Sunday night Kendrick. Think about that. That means that at the top, the little names under, all those little names benefited from that day.
Right.
Because I'm on the same ticket as Kendrick. We don't have none of that shit no more. So in my opinion, I think that it was planned. They thought it was let's do it for the culture. They grew up in hip hop different. I'm 46, so I was 16 when Pop died. So I grew up knowing how serious. I remember watching the Soul. So I think that they got to this place where it's like, yo, let's do it for the culture, like those other guys did. We're friends. What's the worst that can happen?
I don't think that's what it was. I personally don't
Let me tell you why I think that. Because as a rapper,
Especially like I'm on this side and y'all.
I'm not listening to that.
I get to be that.
Let me tell you, because I'm an MC and a street guy, right? So I look at it in two ways. I understand why J. Cole did what he did. And I was telling my man this the other day, the street part of my brain, I wish that Drake did that in the beginning too. I was the first to say that because I was like, when you battle somebody, let me tell you why. When you battle somebody in the hip hop shit, right? We street niggas, so we know it can always go left, and most likely it will.
Yeah.
You gotta look at the scenario and say, is this rap? No. Is this street?
Hello?
Yes. If it goes too far, can I handle it? Am I ready for what comes after
Coming
this?
out.
After I put this verse out? If you know in the back of your mind it's a fight that you might not win or you don't really want to engage in, you gotta play chess and figure out a slick way to get out of that shit. If you're not ready for that smoke, because shit can get physical.
So I'm asking you this.
That's why I look at it different. Like I'm ready to go all the way.
Let me tell you, what I'm saying? The way Drake's taking it, like the seriousness, the lawsuit. You think in his mind, he knew he was gonna do all that. I don't think he thought that. But you go into a battle, now you gotta think about how far I'm willing to go. That's why when Hov battled in Nas and he said Carmen, that was he went too far saying somebody's name, bro. Like it was like you learned the rules.
I disagree with that. I don't feel like there's no rules in war.
Because you're an MC.
Jay-Z.
But you're an MC.
But I'm better than you. And I smashed your baby moms. That's the first one.
But not every artist lives by the code. You understand? You right here, wrong. True. You
like
You
because
think so?
yeah, because in the art of battle, like it should be art.
But there's no rules. There's battle MCs, and then there's the artists that engage in battling. That's two different worlds.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying
They
to
don't understand the rules.
That's true.
When it's a street, when it can get street, and it most likely will, the rules is gone. Only rules is no women and kids in terms of physical shit.
Okay.
But if we're rapping,
So that's
if I'm battling you and I smash your baby moms, it's going in the first
yeah,
bar.
yeah.
We starting with that.
We had Irv Gotti. Irv Gotti gonna happen.
I love
Irv
that.
Gotti 1,000,000%. The first 4 seconds he was saying was like, I was smart.
That's not a battle rap. You're talking about
That was different, yeah.
I'm talking about battle rap.
What are you talking about? This is the battle rap.
No. Okay, let me say what I say is wrong.
Like that.
You're making it about. So let me tell you something. When you fucking somebody, that's a secret. No matter what happened, we fucking, it's a secret. Like if I see somebody I fucked them before, like 20 years ago, I'm like, we got a secret together. We ain't gonna tell nobody. So Jay, I think with the nonsense, the reason why everybody was mad because he violated him and her relationship.
Well, I agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. As a human nigga, it's like. We learn our lessons. I'm just saying. I don't think like the Big and Pac thing. Them niggas hate. They was real war. They was like killing each other. I think when these guys went into battle, they was like, let's do it for the culture. I think Cole probably got word
that, man.
I think Cole probably got word that it was gonna go a little deeper. It was like, you know what? Both of y'all niggas my friends. I'ma chill, and he chilled. But
I think Cole probably chilled. This is my opinion because I'm just not spoke to him about it. But I think he chilled because he realized. What could
he read the teachings, bro? It was
the ramifications of the shit and the stress
What's up,
that
bro? How you doing, man?
general brings. It's
Chilling?
nobody wants.
I don't think that was beef though. I thought it was a battle. It wasn't beef. It was a battle.
I think it's where it could go. Where it could
I
go.
agree with him again. I don't think it was beef.
But where it could go.
Where it could go is
that's what I mean. I think he saw it like this can get ugly, and I don't want that. I'm friends with this man in real life. I don't want it to go where it could go, and it might go. He might know what he's really in the right. He like, damn, what son said, this bad, this bad. It could go left.
I mean,
in 2 seconds.
It almost felt like two artists that grew up seeing what happened to Big and Pac. Take it that far, but not that far.
Exactly.
Hopefully they were the ones that learned the lesson.
And I think that they probably said we ain't gonna hurt each other.
Hello. Sitcoms are back. How's that? Funny, complicated, signal. Don't tell my husband. No, she's okay. She's right.
How was your year? Complicated. Oh, your side jobs. I need more of me just to get by. No, you just need more of me. Jackson Hewitt, we make your refunds work as hard as you guys, even with the new tax laws. And I guarantee you'll pay only $149 or less, no matter how many 1099s and W-2s you have. So, how you feel now? Like all of me can relax. Should I take this thing off? Who gets the refund? Me. It's hot here.
Rest easy. Jack's got your taxes guaranteed.
Are you dropping it or am I?
Either way, first things first.
Right.
All right, everybody out.
Leave your distractions behind.
Yeah, the game is at 1. I'll make it there.
Be the focus driver. Good plan.
Now we
Driving while distracted is dangerous for you, your passengers, and other motorists. Visit zerodebtsmd.gov and be the driver who saves lives.
But I might say some motherfucking words you ain't gonna like today.
Right.
And when he said pedophile, Drake is like, hold on, bro. You went too fucking far now. We're really friends. That is no longer a joke. You're no longer joking on me, bro. You went too far by calling me that is different. And he said, I'm not your fucking friend anymore. And that's what happened. I don't think he said, I'm gonna sue Universal because y'all are letting them say this pet. Like, he don't understand. It was a joke.
Nah,
it was just how we talk in the streets.
There's rules and whatnot.
Then it's start with saying he beat his
I'm trying to tell you, yo, the battle rap brain, there's no rules in war. Niggas is not playing nice.
And Drake is a fan of battle rap.
And I was about to tell something. He's missing is Drake, nor Kendrick, nor J. Cole are battle rappers. They are artists that can really rap, and they know
they soul. They are.
No, they are.
Drake is a big fan of battle rap.
It is impossible for Drake to be a battle rapper. What way he's acting right now?
He started off
The way he's acting right now, he's not a battle rapper.
Well,
That's what I said. That's personal. That's not battle rap. Battle rap is you touch me, I'm gonna fuck you up. Whatever you want. Say whatever you want. I don't care. But this nigga's taking it personal. I'm telling you, he's taking it personal because that was really his friend. And he was like, bro, you took it too fucking far, man. Like, I got a Canadian artist in here. That's how they talk, bro. Cause they're like, oh, no, you like.
You said what UK, bro.
Yeah, that's UK, yeah, right. Listen, they got that top joint action. I'm like this inflated shit right now. I'm telling y'all, I'm asking you shit right now. Drink is in. Let's go.
No. I'm gonna be honest. I love Drake and Kendrick's battle.
Me too.
Being honest. Me too. This is might have been the best battle.
That was a good
Period.
Both kept it thorough.
Yeah.
Especially when they were going back and forth, dropping songs by the hour. I was like, this shit is.
Bro, that was the peak of hip hop. That was in the to me. It was like
do that as a right on the studio.
The first battles that we saw on social media as well in real time.
Yeah, man, I'm in Vegas for my birthday. I'm in Vegas for my birthday. My son calls me. It's 9 o'clock our time. He's 16. Dad, you ain't hear Drake? Drake just dropped because my son is a Drake stan.
Right.
He likes me. You can't tell him shit. He think Drake is God. He's like, you didn't hear the record Drake drop? And I'm like, son, you need some doctors in your son. That was like me and my son. I'm like, yo, your dad, you a little nigga in your son. He was like, nah. He took by the way, my son took that personal. People really took it personal when Drake lost the battle. Like, my son really, they ain't got over that shit. But that was the peak. That was the moment. It was a Saturday. It was a fucking Saturday. I'm on a night. I'm eating dinner at Mastro's, my favorite restaurant.
You can't say Drake lost the battle. This took each his own. Right?
Nah.
Yeah, fuck that.
I'm a Drake fan. He lost that shit though. As soon as I heard they not like us, but let me tell you what's crazy. This goes back to my statement about rules and war. When I first heard they not like us, right? Check it. I heard what he was doing. Besides the pedophile shit, that stood out the most to everybody else.
Yeah.
Me as a street nigga, I heard him turning Cali against the nigga. I said,
Atlanta.
let me finish this. I said, you let him turn
Atlanta.
Check it. This is important. Let him turn the battle from Drake to Drake versus Cali. I was like, my nigga, if I was you when I heard this song, I would probably make a video talking like, I fuck with Cali. I just ain't fucking with boy. Let's not. I don't want to lose a state. I'm battling a dude, a rapper, not a state. That was a chess move. He took his whole state on you.
He turned Atlanta on you.
Atlanta names. Right.
That's why I said that was the biggest chess. That was a chess move.
I seen it. I was like,
United States against Canada.
That was such a chess move. I'm like, bro, you
I have a
really
Canadian
know.
artist signed to me. He was in Atlanta with me when this shit was like, I swear to God, he in the car with me, 1111, my artist. He was like, yo, bro. He beat a nigga up in the club that night. We was in front of the club. I ain't lying, baby, my girl right there. He beat a nigga in the club up because he was like, I'm tired of people thinking Toronto's soft, bro. Bro, I'm like, no, nobody think Toronto's soft. But let me just say this. Drake, you should have known better. I got so many Cardinal officials, my brother. All my Canadian friends are nice-ass guys that I would let stay in my house. They could bring their kids, stay in my house. Cali niggas do burpees on a fucking block. That's all they do, bro. You shouldn't have battled them, bro. Like, it's only thing was like, by the way, I personally think Drake has a better catalog than Kendrick. I think Kendrick is more gifted as an artist, but I listen to Drake music more, so I'm more of a Drake fan, but I respect what Kendrick does. Right. So I'm a Drake fan. I'm like, yo, I don't think you should fight that. I don't think you should do that, bro. Plus, you got to go to Canada.
Right.
You got to go to LA. You get your money in LA. He don't get no money in Canada.
That's what I meant.
When y'all land on the plane, don't think that them niggas don't got niggas at TSA like, yo, such and such, just land from Drake crew. Nigga, it's LA. They got a whole network out there. They 3 hours behind us. They catching up.
There's the rules in war. If you think like that, if you was thinking like that in the beginning, he might be like, battle because I gotta go to Cali. Unless you want to go to war, you gotta think all the way left. You can't just be like, oh, it's a battle with friends. Nah, fuck all that. We from the street.
He could have battled by ignoring and just putting out a hit record.
Or he could have been like, you heard the movie he did? He heard the big 3 lines and said, it's not good enough, come harder. And just left it like that. Then it would have went away. And you would have still been a nigga.
Yeah, you're right.
Play chess back. He outsmarted you.
But as hip-hop heads, we appreciate that they engage each other.
I'm a toxic nigga.
And honestly, you said there was nothing positive. I think one of the main positive things that came out of it is that hip-hop, the youth, they engaged in lyrics again. They were picking apart the lyrics,
that was amazing.
deciphering them, and
yes,
I love that as an older hip hop. I'm like, yo, now y'all, we're doing what we was doing. You know what I'm saying? I hadn't seen that in a long time.
And then after they dropped, think about it. When have we had anything good? The last thing exciting in hip hop, Cole just dropped. He about to do 300,000 plus. We've been having niggas do. Yes, we've been having niggas do under 100,000 stars right now. So to me, we kind of tricked ourselves out of our position, if you ask me. Like, hip-hop got to stop being so competitive. We got to start being a little bit more collaborative like pop artists.
Absolutely. Yeah. But hip-hop is competitive. I mean, I don't understand. No, he hit that.
No, it has to. It's like black folks. When we walk into the room, we trying to figure out how to take each other out. We trying to figure out, like, we don't need each other. And what I'm telling you is that we got to start thinking more group economics. More group, like, nigga, I say good shit about everybody. Even now, I don't think I said nothing. People talk about how controversial I am. I don't think I'm saying nothing controversial. I'm thinking I'm saying what I see as a coach. Like, I'm like, Fat Joe said, yo, y'all want 100 million? Fuck it, Jake. And I was like, that. I wish you didn't say that. Right. I'm listening, nigga. I just heard you say, you basically said, I want 100 million, so fuck another artist, a fellow artist.
Right.
That can go against you as a podcaster, but he's showing us where his head is at, and I think he should be there because he's just as good, if not better, as a podcaster than he is as an artist.
Right.
And by the way, for the record, we had Fat Joe last singer with Anita and DJ Khaled.
That's up.
I bet Fat Joe didn't know that was on the phone with his people working out the splits last year when he dropped the record. Teron wrote that shit.
That's what's up.
So I want to see everybody win, but you got to ask Teron. Like, when I'm in the room, Nori, I remember this. I'm going to say this. I never said this on record. I remember being in the room with No ID and Cardinal Fisher, and Drake just dropped. I'm like, this nigga gonna be the biggest artist in the world. They was like, he just dropped one. I'm like, nigga, he the cheat code. He beige. I'm raising beige kids, my nigga, so are you. Your kids ain't getting old. Are your kids hood? Your kids ain't hood. My kids are beige. They're a little bit of black, a little bit of white. My daughter's 9. She's a K-pop demon hunter. She's beige. We raising beige kids, so I'm looking at Drake. I'm like, you have Jewish, you have black, your dad's from the States. Nigga, you can do anything. Drake can do one dance. You literally had nothing to stand in front of you in the world in your face, but hip-hop caught you. The culture caught you. And I wish I was in the room as an American and say, we don't need that shit. What's the worst? Let's look at the best thing that happened and the worst.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, do we think you're going to get more popular after this battle? Them little white girls that love you don't give a fuck about Kendrick. They don't give a fuck about what he's saying. You giving his words power why they care, nigga. That's how we wish I was these niggas. I mean, dog, you know how many artists call me? Everybody calls me for information. Like, yo, Ray, what should I do? This is my scenario. I wish you would call me. I would tell him, hey, bro, number one, Kendrick, I think Kendrick could beat you because he gonna play dirtier than you. You Canadian. You gonna play clean. Them niggas gonna play dirty.
Right.
So nigga, don't battle a nigga. And Kendrick might be a good kid, but he say a good kid from what, y'all? A mad shit. Nigga, the mad niggas is around and like, let me. And you gotta think about this. If you a nigga that ain't been cool, think about this. If you a nigga that ain't been cool with Kendrick because he don't answer your phone because you begged him for $5,000 6 months ago, and you get another end, and you heard an OVO nigga somewhere, I might just go take that change just to show Kendrick, yo, look, bro, I'm still cool with you. That's what you gotta think. I'm thinking like a motherfucking general.
That's what we're saying. It's war. That's why, you see the point you made when you said that, if you was cool and you would have said, what do you gain from this battle? I would have said, respect. Check it. Yeah, it's respect, but look, if let's say Drake won, he probably would have had beef in Cali. So are you winning? Right, you don't win. Are you actually winning? You lose. He was on a double, like a back-to-back tour. You already won. I'm gonna tell you something. You ain't gonna celebrate that shit. Then he jumped in his back. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. You're cold. Let me ask you a question, Graham. I'm just being honest with you. My whole thing is that I'm not a person, nigga. I'm high. Hey, I got my question. Y'all need to nigga, I'm for real. Nigga, like, I'm a fucking rapper, y'all. Like, this ain't what I normally do. Leave me the fuck alone, all right? I bet y'all looking like rapping. Are we filming yet? That's hilarious. Bro, I really wanted to give you your flowers, bro. Because you know why? There's a lot of people who don't understand.
All right, Dean. All right, y'all.
I'm sorry. Chill, let me give you your flowers. Oh, my flowers.
Hey, people, you too, yo.
I'm sorry. I know who you are. I know the fact that you know a lot more than.
Don't put out. All right.
I know this. And
out.
I would be remorse. I would be a fake person to not say, like, I always wanted to give you your flowers. I always wanted to tell you how much because you know why? In the industry, we need to give people flowers that's behind the scene. Bro, shit.
I'm glad you said that.
You know, it's so many times that it's people.
I got to pray. Like, we were making fun of this.
that don't get, you know what I'm saying? Like they're over there.
A great interview, right?
And there's people like you.
He's never expecting.
You know the industry.
Miss Jones, right?
So I
From
don't
back
agree
in the
with
day.
every single thing you say, but I agree with 99% of the shit.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. And by the way, thank you for real.
And I'm sitting there and I'm liking your likes, but then I have to say to myself, and I gotta say, man, I can't like his life secretly to do this. Okay, that's real shit. So this is the reason why I wanted you to be here, because I really want you to know, like, you're the secret release of the industry.
Thank you.
Like, there's so many people that's like him. Right?
Everybody always say that, man.
Say what?
You got to with that nigga, boy.
Who?
Hammer.
Because the industry has
MC
nothing
Hammer?
to do
Yeah.
with the people that's in front of the camera, bro.
Right, that's a fact. That's a fact.
It's mostly
The raise in the business that really takes you home.
I was asking, let's get your fix. Like, I'm
I
the
want to know
first
what
dressed
hip hop
nigga out
podcast
here.
in the world. I'm gonna say this is important for black men to listen.
The
All
right side.
men, minority men. The number one thing holding us all back from being great is the word emotionally disciplined.
All them
That's a fact. You have to be emotionally disciplined in this world to be successful as a black man. That's why let's look at it like this. When we in the club, we all black, we all in the club, and when a fight break out in the club, you was like, nigga, his ass, what are you gonna go do? I'm like, yeah, you see bar fights all the time. White men just walk out, their eyes bloody, and like, oh, he got me that day. But they have the emotional discipline to understand, if I go to the car and do something, this might end my life. If I do something stupid, and to me, that's the one thing holding us back. Like, even me, like, I've never said the story of being blackballed until now. I was waiting to get on the biggest motherfucking platform to say their names, nigga. I want y'all to be scared when y'all see, because you know why? They don't expect it. They see a nigga
Down the
like me,
bed
they
or we
just
gonna
like,
make
yeah.
it?
Like, what a nigga gonna go? Nigga, I'm from
What
this
about the
shit, bro.
mustache?
I never had a teacher, my nigga. I learned everything watching. I learned everything watching. So for me, you know, when I saw this shit, I was waiting to get on here to say what I was thinking, to say, yeah, they blackball. I've never said I was blackballed, but I was.
Right.
Nigga, they can't blackball greatness, nigga.
That's a fact.
And so I tell everybody, instead of worry about what they think about you, focus on being fucking great.
That's it.
Yep.
You can
That's
stop
true.
greatness, you can stop a nigga trying though. But
Right.
nigga, greatness, we seen that in the Knicks fan. Nigga. Real talk. GoDaddy is starting online.
If you be great, you can't.
Domain of a beautiful AI-powered website.
Sir.
Live in minutes. No tech skills required. Just
No,
your
I'm
idea.
going live. I'm on YouTube live all
Get
day.
yours.
Hey. You on YouTube now?
Yeah, yeah. You can go there right now. Matter of fact, subscribe to our channel, man. The Cut Lounge.
Oh, wow.
Subscribe to the Cut Lounge, man. We go live every day. Well, we just started this week, but we go live every day, man. We go live every day, Tuesday to Saturday. We going live at the Cut Lounge. Also, too, every second and fourth Tuesday of the month, we have comedy at Legacy Cigar Lounge, straight from the Cut Lounge, 6 Row. Come check us every Tuesday, every second Tuesday, and every fourth Tuesday of the month, starting at 7 p.m. We got great comics in Baltimore. Come through, y'all.
That means
Not proud.
shit.
I'm gonna tell you something.
I'm a Knicks fan. You wouldn't do some shit.
The Knicks taught me about love. The Knicks
I
taught me
mean,
what
you
love
got
is.
cigars starting from
As a
like
Knicks
$6,
fan, I'm not lying to you,
$7
bro. I've
up
said
until
100 times, like, every time the season starts, fuck
The
these
more
niggas.
expensive,
Man, fuck these niggas. I'm tired of these niggas. I want to watch them. I want to be a Laker fan. I want to go for the fucking champions. And then I'll see a nigga try and run the ball.
Sometimes it just be
I built a $60,000 New York basketball court in my crib, nigga. I love the Knicks, bro.
It's like any
I
other
can't
cigar,
help
but
it.
they just want to be
That's all I had
high
New York as a kid was the Knicks.
Right.
I'm saying, fucking touch football on the parks. Touch a nigga New York with a contact, I might get your ass killed.
Baltimore don't got $200
So yeah, so I learned a lot of love. I learned a lot about love from the Knicks because every year I cheer for them, but we good this year, so hopefully we go far.
Yeah, get up to the fucking Knicks.
Go up to the Knicks. We cool with that.
This is Miami.
Go Miami Heat.
I'm not a cigar head like that, but my partner is. He brought me into the business. You know what I mean? I just learned everything about the business. But I only smoke, if I smoke a cigar, it's only because I'm drinking. Like I can't, these niggas that smoke cigars when they wake up in the morning and with their coffee. I'm a weed smoker. I do just smoke weed. I do something different. They was over there smoking. No, let you smoke and try one, man. Huh?
He was that nigga, he had all the bitches. Why did that one get there? That's what they asked me. And I said, because he gave her his one cheat code. I got one cheat code. I know I'm gonna marry one motherfucker. I'm gonna take somebody and do the marry process. I'm gonna give him remakes. And he picked the Shanti, and she they loyal to him and his, so that's what made him hurt. But it came off, but I said basically he gave her the biggest cheat code of all time, so it came off like I was disrespecting her, but I wasn't. I was really saying, you know how this when you a nigga grab things like, yo, somebody tell me y'all got an opportunity for some female artist, it's like, I'm gonna give it to who I want to. If you give it to somebody that, and they don't repay you, that shit hurts you more than anybody, because
and we have something called Whiskey Wednesday every week. You bring on whiskey.
My only chance to create a Shanti was on you, and now you're not with me, so nigga, I know how that feel to give your whole thing to somebody and they don't love you the way you think they should.
Older people, everybody that's coming in motherfucking 40 and
but everything I say, I pretty much I support because I'm speaking from a good place. And I also admit I'm wrong. I'm wrong about the damn shit I said. But I wanted to make I have a really important thing I want to say to y'all at the table. Let's see what y'all think. I think that the reason why we're fucked up in black music is because of one moment in history.
I'm surprised.
Hear me out. When Dame Dash cursed out Kevin Lyles. And Randy Acker, who works with us. I didn't know who Randy Acker was. Yeah, Randy Acker. I'm saying, I knew who Kevin Lyles was. And I think at that moment when he cursed out Kevin Lyles and we saw a president of a company get talked to like that, nobody wanted to be an executive no more. Everybody wanted to be Dame. And that was in the movie. That was in the show, right? I was in high school when I saw that shit. I was like, I want to be Dame. Yeah. I didn't want to be Kevin, but look at Kevin is great. Kevin is so coming for $330 million. He's still here. So you just start learning. But I think that because nobody black wants to be in the business. Everybody wants labels they want to own. That's our shit. I don't want to work for nobody. I own my shit. Right. But if anybody working in there, how we gonna get people to own shit? Right. But yeah, for sure. In there, you got look when Joey IE does his. That by ourselves. They look out for each other. Right. So we need a nigga in the building to tell us, like I do, like, yo, this is what they trying to do, get your money. We don't have that. Absolutely right. Yeah. Right. And it's a ladder. Not everybody's at the top of the ladder. You and now you got a little similar than my usual, right? But you know something like not even know. What's that shit called? I'm like, millisecond. Not even know. Wait a couple more days. When I was in the building, when I started, because
do my man like that.
You know who's the biggest fan I am of that?
I said I don't mind if you cancel on a Saturday. I'll be worn out.
Yeah, Virgo.
So I don't mind.
Yeah, Virgo.
I can go another Friday.
But let me just tell you something. You know who's in house?
I think what it was because I ain't get my face.
Oh yeah, he just all the time. I respect that too. You know, he created those in every one of my movies. Ecosystem is from. Yeah. Facts. I want to be, because that's going to sound a little crazy, saying I want to be the black Adam. Because I get it though, I want to be Nori, right? We're talking about empowering your people to keep up, and I want to be that. Yeah. I think like that. I looked at Adam Sandler's movies. Every one of his movies, every one of his people, same crew, from his wife, yep. Even if he's playing his enemy in the actual movie, right? Then you got all his children. So when you see the thing where his daughter walks in Chanel, she has.
I just got YouTube just running.
That shit is put together. Yeah.
So whatever you want to change it to.
And if we as people,
I ain't really watching. I just got it on.
Do the same thing. Would be the most powerful on the
planet.
On the planet, right?
That's a fact. We don't put each other on. We do take each other down. Let me tell you something. I had that mentality. Let me tell you something. When I work on Chubby Baby, rest in peace, Chubby Baby. I got Chubby Baby. I got Chubby Baby's job at Epic. I did that. I walked in the room. I flew him up. I get everybody. I get them jobs because it's like they tell us that's lame. No, having a job is cool as fuck, especially if you. I took Big U to the CEO of Warner. So the whole staff was nervous. I heard Big U was coming. I'm like, why y'all scared for? Like, I want to be in business with him. Like, he got the streets. We got the streets. Y'all keep telling me try to sign these street artists. Who the fuck you think I'm calling to get to their people and tell them I'm legit? This nigga, get a nigga a deal. Let him put out a couple records. Right. That nigga, I'm the nigga. When I get into a building, if I'm in a building, I am the opportunity zone for everybody. Right. I want to see everybody eat. That is what I'm here for. I'm only here to help my people eat. And sometimes people think of helping them eat saying, yo, no, let me piss you off. Yeah. Sometimes helping a nigga eat saying, go that way instead of that way.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, that's it. Sometimes it's helping a nigga eat. That's how I see it. So, you know, I think that moment with Kevin Lyles, because I was like, why don't nobody want to be an exec no more? Everybody want to be Puff, Jay, Dame. Nobody wants to be Kevin Lyles. And he was the biggest one. Why? Because he got cursed out on camera and made fun of on camera. Nobody wants to be that nigga. Right. I the nigga that so. And by the way, not only did he curse out, he took it.
So now let me ask you this. Right?
That was also discipline, by the way, Kevin Lyles.
Because he did have it.
Yeah. That was emotional discipline. That's important to say. He handled his shit, and now he's worth 100. I'm saying, but he pieced other people off, so I'm dripping on 1/3. He handled his business, he exited, he's on a golf course. Right. You know what I'm saying? He did it right. So sometimes as black folks, we don't have enough of that in our society. Like, nigga, we are only 50 years old.
Right. But you also,
and not everything's in front of the camera. Everybody gotta realize that. Not everything's in front of the camera.
And God bless me because God bless you because you also said, you said, Dad, man, Jay, she kind of look out.
That's how I lost a little respect. That's why I said I was wrong. Dame called me and cursed me out.
Wait.
What? Nigga, Dame, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying, Dame is my nigga. Dame called me and said, nigga, that shit wasn't cool. And somebody asked me and they said it was like in the moment, like breaking, like we filming right now. Somebody say, breaking news, Dame has lost it all. Right. So I'm like, I love the nigga. That's my nigga I love. I'm like, damn, man, if this true, right. Man, in the art of war, you know how this shit is with war, sometimes you gotta crush that enemy totally. I'm like, Jay, he's crushed totally now. Now is the time to lift him back up, because others do for each other. You'll go bankrupt, they say, yo, Maury, one of my idols is Jerry Weintraub. He went bankrupt. All his friends rally around me, take my boat, take my plane, take my house, take 3 months to go figure it out. We don't do that to each other. When one of us lose, we laugh. That's why we ain't got shit. So I want to be the person that changes the fucking narrative and talking shit. And another thing, I also think we look at successful people like they know it all. They just like us. Yeah. They'll say the same thing and get a check, just like a regular nigga will say the same thing and get a check. So sometimes you just need a nigga in the room with perspective. My father wasn't around. So because my father went around, I never had perspective. So I teach it to niggas because I'm like, man, if my father's in my life, I'd be worth 100 million right now. Right. Don't get me wrong, Teron, I'm good. You know, I own all my shit. I'm pretty good. But I'm like, if I had a dad to tell me don't believe what they say you could do it, I would have did it.
From early on, too.
That's my point. So I always look back in revisionist history, like, why nobody know black people in the buildings? And if they are docile.
That's a fact.
They're doing what they're told to do.
That's a super
fact. I was in the ask LA Reid about ask any nigga, I don't tell them, you can fire me if this shit don't work. I want to win more than I want to be here, y'all. I don't just want to be here. That's another reason why these labels suck, because they got people in there that just want to keep their job.
Most of them is like that.
Nigga, think about you in the NBA, you just want to keep your job. Nigga, now you ain't gonna make it. Nigga,
you're not gonna make it.
If you want to play ball though, play ball and let the fucking chips fall where they make.
That's a big fact. They're not all putting it. They want to keep a job.
Yeah,
they do what's safe, and they do taking no risk. You can't win big.
Bro, when I was in them companies, bro, I was literally in there to learn to teach us. Because I hate giving another motherfucker power over us. I hate making it feel like, because that nigga got some. Because what I'm going to tell my kids, imagine me telling my kid, man, I can't eat because Nori says so. I got to kill Nori before I tell my kid that. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, in general, Nori, I'm saying that's how I see the world. That's my job. Nigga, if something's in my way, I'm going to get around it or I'm going to run through it. My kids, I have never once went home and told my family we ain't making no money today.
Right, that's a fact.
Nigga, I take the check home, nigga. So I'm big on like focusing on just doing what you got to do.
Yeah, I agree.
That's real. That's real. That's the reason why when I see your shit, I'm like, this motherfucker been holding back for a long time.
Man.
He do give jewels though, because even when I did his podcast, right? He gave me mad jewels and I took them with me.
Bro, I tell everybody,
you told me the one thing I took with me. You said
the barber.
But the way you said it, you was like, okay, what do you find out what you represent, Grab? I said, well, I represent the culture in New York City and his lyricism. He was like, well, take that and put building blocks on top of it. You got to take your base and build on top of it. So maybe you should do like a bar.
I said, who the best
do a show?
Barber
you said, do a show about some rap shit. Yeah, right? So after that, Nori said, you want your own show? I was like, yes. You know what I'm saying? And I did that. I had it in my mind already. So you put that jewel there.
I didn't know what to do with it when you told me. I said, I keep this jewel in my head. And so you want to show? I was like, yeah.
If anybody knows, I'm gonna tell you how I see the world. We used to be able to lead from the back. You can't lead from the back no more. You gotta lead from the front.
Right.
Combine every car company in the world. You don't know the CEO of Mercedes, BMW, Honda number. Everybody knows the CEO of Tesla. That's why Tesla's worth more than all of them put together. What's the most famous, who's the most successful football team money-wise in the game? Jerry Jones. We know the owner.
Right.
Everybody who leads from the front take their shit far. Them niggas that lead from the back, they usually the piece of shit guys. Those are the guys in the FC file. That's why I don't see anybody worry about that. But the people that lead from the front, because you gotta, like me now, dog, I love what I love, but I'm leaving the front now, so I can't put it on the.
Right.
I just walk the other way, man. I want to have fun, but this might go bad for the team.
Right, I get it.
I got niggas' lives in my hand right now. I can't afford to make no mistakes. Come leading from the front, but I'm from the back. I'm like, let that shit, all that shit back here, nigga.
Right.
Send that shit back here. That's what we said. That's some email. That's some FC file emails. Like, that's leading from the back. Like, I can't let everybody know what I'm doing. So, but I lead from the front. That's how my shit working. And I think transparency is gonna be the key for everybody that leads from the front. And that's why these labels suck, because nobody know. The CEO of the label should be talking like I am right
the backyard.
like a fucking, like, yo, my company is different. No, they wait for the fucking artist to get hot, come in the room, and they give the same speech. They give everybody. You know how I signed NLE Chopper? I told his mother straight up. I said, look, I know y'all people want to sign him, and you're
I don't know. He worked at, I think, Warner Brothers or something. He won like the A&R Warner Brothers.
And I think that was important because I'm going to see him as I'm a man first before I see him as an artist that makes money. Like, it's big on just being human leading from the front. We don't have enough.
Ray Daniels.
None of that. So for me, I salute you.
Look like this. King Urkel.
Y'all doing by having me here? Nori pulled me to the front. EFN, y'all pulled me to the front. That nigga's important. Come with us. That's what we supposed to do for each other. And think about it. We do that for each other. Dog, Dame Dash is never gonna fail. He might have a lot of problems with people that he knew, but he's never gonna fail because he's been the inspiration of so many others. So yeah, he might be down, but somebody gonna say, put your name on my bowling alley, nigga. Because you Dame Dash, because he led from the front. He wasn't the CEO. Stealing was always there. So I think that's what we are in society now. You gotta lead from the front, and that's why it's fucked up.
Because he's too arrogant, man. Like, you can't know it all.
I'm still winning. That's because I'm good
Still
at what I
people
do.
in. Bro, like, you can't. You never bigger than everybody, bro. You never. I don't even know who you are.
You gotta give people a chance to like
bigger than everybody, bro.
and get mad. But I know what's happening in music business. They kill it, bro.
You said transparency. That's a
Cash App?
big
Music business do not go
Doesn't exist.
That
Doesn't
don't
exist.
They have to though. They have to because that's
what cool. For the artist, it's not in favor of the artist. It's a bad loan, nigga. So it's like if you're gonna do bad to somebody, you gotta hide in the back.
Yeah.
So
not my fault. Legal did that. The accountant did that. Nah, it's you, nigga, because they can't do nothing without coming to your office and making sure you cool with it.
That's a fact.
They can't do nothing without us co-signing that.
That's a fact. We are like without us.
I'm a fucking artist that actually
That's a big fact. Terrible. I remember when I first got in the business, right? My first 3 deals I had on the table, all 3 of them were bad. But I couldn't afford to pay my lawyer. So he get a percentage of the deal. So the worst deal was the one with the biggest bread on it. He told me to sign that one because he gets paid the most. I'm
who's with each other?
It's a dirty game, bro.
Man, dirty game. I'm gonna hold my tongue. They're all friends. They're all friends. They all work together. I'm with you. Let's go. They all work together. They all together. They all custom together. That's what it killed me when you think about this. Let's just talk real. If you're a young artist, let's say you're 20.
Hold on. Let me tell you why I want you to talk.
Thank you, man. Good seeing you, bro. The boys are clapped in like, I'm out. You ready? You want me to eat? Come on, man. You want to be here for an hour? Nah, you want to be here an hour?
Nah, I ain't gonna be able to.
Okay. Time, man.
I feel you, man.
What's good? We're doing the usual.
Usual, man, but on the bed, take me down to about the shadow.
Oh, so cute.
If you have primary biliary cholangitis or PBC, seeing high liver lab results can be alarming. Now, when PBC is progressing despite treatment, people like Amanda are letting Livdelzi. I let Livdelzi take on PBC. Livdelzi improved key PBC labs in 62% of people versus 20% taking placebo. Most people in the trial also took Ursidile. Livdelzi is a prescription medicine for PBC and is taken with UDCA for adults who have not responded well to UDCA or alone for those who can't tolerate UDCA. Livdelzi is not for people with advanced liver disease. Livdelzi improves chance of survival or prevents advanced liver disease. Serious side effects could include bone fractures and changes in liver tests. The most common side effects were headache, stomach pain, nausea, abdominal swelling, and dizziness. Tell your doctor about all the medicines and supplements you take if you are pregnant or breastfeeding, and if you have or develop new or worsening bone or liver problems.
Let Livdelzi take on your PBC while you take Interview.
Ask your healthcare provider if Livdelzi is right for you.
It's just my head has been going so fast.
Because
me,
Graf, we need people like you.
Yeah, 100%.
We actually scope out people like you to help. You're here. Oh yeah, I'll take a shot. Come on.
I don't even drink like that, but I'm like, no, let's go.
Let's take it off. Oh, yeah.
It goes up.
But you know why?
Great jam.
We actually salute.
Let's go.
We
still got the drinking game, so hold that.
What is that? That's the killer. I don't drink the
I want to tell y'all something important. I just know this is important because I just saw it. So obviously I'm in Atlanta. I'm connected to the streets. I know a lot. I'm from the streets, right? I speak the way I speak. So this kid right here with me, this kid Fredo, he works with me, right? Fredo comes to me as like a street dude, and he comes to me, swear to God, and he's like, "Yo, Ray, I just want to tell you, I 10 for you." I'm like, "All right, cool, my nigga. Like, I don't need no money." He was like, "I'm like, what? 10 what?" He said, 10 years. I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "I'll do 10 years for you today if I have to." Oh God, I go, "Why the fuck would you do that?" I said, "No, he's right there." I said, "Bro, I'm your OG. That's the problem. OGs making young niggas sacrifice their time. That's the problem." I'm like, "Bro, my job is to put you on. My job is to protect you." The Sierra Chris Brown, How We Roll record, he wrote that. He got a platinum record. But my point is that he's a street dude. He wrote for Sierra, yeah. I can show you how to do this because you just need someone to lead. Let me show you. I'm leading from the front now. Come up here with me. Let me show you can do this shit too. That's what happens when. Now imagine if I had a little dick and I was just walking around like, I dare somebody fuck with me. I dare somebody try me. I'm a little nigga on foot. No, I'm a real nigga, bro. I do what a real nigga should do. I'm gonna lead my people, bro. I want, and I say this on record. I know labels ain't doing it because they ain't called me yet. The label that. Why would you call me? L.A. Reid said one day, something one day. He said, when you talk, every artist listens. He said, what? Cardinal Fisher called me. I'm the head of a label, like, get that nigga in here. But they know when I come.
You lost and your life don't have no meaning.
I'm not for sale, my nigga. I want to work with you, but I'm just not for sale.
You just want to be a game and hurt people.
I want to go home. I want to see my niggas. I don't want to see Nori or see you. And I know y'all with me, y'all. My mom lives good because of music. My mom drives a Range. My mom was a school bus driver. My mom was Usher bus driver. My mom was a school bus driver for Fulton County Schools, and that's what she drives a Range Rover, and it's all paid the fuck off because of music. This shit can change your life if you treat it like greatness. Music became a sports is still about greatness. Music, greatness left, and now it's all about
mom, they had no argument. How was your granddaughter? 17. She hit me up. Papa, you should come stay a week. They don't want about 3 days, bang around here, you know, gotta go fit. I'm over with you. I'm thinking same bro. I'm coming to mom, packing up my room. I'm like,
wow.
This is a little different than you, Joe.
Right.
Yeah,
I was having a bad day last Friday. Today's a Friday. I was having a bad day. I was ready to quit, my nigga. Sometimes it's hard, bro, because it's hard leaving people that don't have you. Fucking text some big bitch. I had a whole trip planned this weekend. Saying, yo, I'm ready to do the show. I said, nigga, I booked my flight already. I said, nigga, I will drive there if I have to. I know what opportunity brings. That's how we gotta treat it. That's what
Let me go look.
I'm like, Ray, go down there and kill it.
Oh,
Right from wrong. We don't have that. And now the game sucks now because none of the people leave. They give a fuck about the game. They give a fuck about their politics. I care about the game because I want my son.
Oh, we gotta go back and take another trip.
To run this shit. And when I said, let's
Third trip. I said, hold on. Can't bury no more shit. Ain't gonna nothing else gonna fit in this room. It's a nice size room.
Right. Oh wow.
I'm like, and why you gotta that's a door? She's like, cause it goes to my really bathroom, and I don't want them to use my shit. That I want to take this like that. You're like, I don't want to use it while I'm gone, so I'm taking the dresser so you can't. I'm like, you want some real family stuff.
It's hard to say. So that's the reason why I'm like, yo, I gotta get this guy flowers.
You know you love your product.
Because
peace of mind.
Shit. Right?
You know
the shit that you be saying, I'm saying that, and I'm saying yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, what the
That's
hell?
gonna be a little. First of all, she can't even get along with her mama. She already. And that's the thing. What you know, so crazy.
I kind of know it's not just the mom. It's like
they don't want to hear the truth.
A mom.
They finally got someone that's on inside. They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to expose. They don't want to know when to say it. That's what I mean. They know what they're doing. Making it. And I'm like, yeah, but nigga, when we get our money, you go to that neighborhood, and I go back to Atlanta. Nigga, I'm like a fucking celebrity in my city. Everywhere I go, people look at me as an opportunity zone. I'm gonna feel like a sellout if I don't fucking make sure people have an opportunity. I have to make sure that I send the elevator down. That's our right. We have to do that for each other. Black folks, Latinos, everybody. We send the elevator fucking down. Stop making your kids walk up the stairs.
Wondering, hey, taking shit, using shit,
every last one of my kids $100,000 on their birthday, on their 18th birthday. That's real shit. Now give my son, he's 17, 18, probably get $100,000 in his pocket, nigga. Hey, I want my kids to be better. We supposed to make it easier. Why I'm gonna hold it back? I'd rather fuck up $100,000 at 18, so when he get to 25, he really focus, he know what to do now.
Right. I see what you're saying.
All right. So if I give me $100,000 at 18, I'm fucking it up.
Sometimes kids.
I'm like, no, stay your ass right around here and see what your mother says. I ain't getting that bullshit. But I see this really not.
75,000. Woo! Come. And I thought, and it's funny because I didn't even ball out. I was like, but you know, we weren't taught as minorities what to do with money in school. They don't teach you money. They don't teach you finances. You don't learn that. You have to learn as a grown man on your own. That's when you're black experience. So you learn from the This was doing a crime. I say the first $1 million we did a damn $1 million shit was going in 6 months.
No time. What you talking about?
One thing that we just never stopped working.
Right.
So when most days at 1.5, they happy. I'm thinking like I gotta get this money back so I can get some more money from these folks. Not knowing that we was gonna be in this shit. I'm 21 years later, I'm in this business. I can't believe I'm eating in this shit. Niggas get sent home when they get gray. When a nigga, you don't go in building, you see a lot of gray old white men. You don't see no gray black man, unless he a lawyer. Niggas get sent home in this business. So for me, I just want to feel like we got to start changing that narrative. We got to teach our people. We got to stay there. That's why shit fucked up right now. And by the way, I still want to be in this shit. I just know too much, so it's hard to be in it because I know, you know, it's like
you want to be fair with it.
It's like you want to respect the person you work for.
Right.
Like if I tell somebody my team to run through the wall, they gonna do it. Why? Because they see me run through the wall for them.
Right.
I just feel like these guys, they ain't running through the wall. They're like, you run through the wall, you run through the wall. It's like, I want to run through
You
that
come to
bitch
my house now. All of a sudden,
you
want to come to my house. I'll be like,
I can't believe I'm here.
That's real shit.
Nobody thought I was smart. Nobody talked to me. Nobody talked to me something. Nobody. I just walked in, welcome, like, I'm a fucking
And you already said
how the fuck did this happen?
so what's not true.
And I changed it.
Go ahead.
For real. The one thing you that I mean, you said a bunch of jokes that I appreciated, but the one thing that really I'm like that I took from was
Right.
you like to put your people on. That's so important to me. Same thing about I'm so big at putting my people on. I ain't one of my people. Like nobody wants to be the top myself. Nobody wants to be the top alone. I empower your folks. But when you fall off, they can put you on, or when you at the top, we all looking good. You can't tell who the superstar.
I want you to know everybody. I want you to know what it feels like to take care of people that took care of you.
Totally different thing.
She great find out first. I'm saying it on record. My mom made $2,000 a month driving school buses. That's what she made. That's what we lived off. Nigga, I'm gonna get out here and fucking get it. And then when you start to stop me, it's weird for me, cause nigga, I'm not doing it for hoes. Like most niggas that want to be in, this is a secret, I guess. Most niggas that want to be in the music business executive, they just want to do it for bitches. I don't know if y'all know this or not. Like, most problems that men have in the music business is women. They want women. They don't want niggas around that can get women. They don't want you around the women like you. That's the whole point. I've been getting chicks I was 16, 17. I don't need that. So, and none of that, I don't want to fuck nobody in the music business because I want to fuck my career, fucking her head up. I don't got no problems. Like, I'm only here to get rich. I'm not here to get pussy. I did not pray to God to give me the music business so I'll get ass. I pray to God to give me here so I'll get some money. That's all I'm here for.
And one thing we don't want to confuse people because people out here, we just saying about putting your people on, and they think, oh, just because I'm around you, bro, really young. It's about creating opportunities for your people, so they have to meet that opportunity. It's not just putting people on.
You know what I'm saying?
Everybody that was doing what you're doing.
You know what I'm saying? I was talking to Polo today. Polo, my brother, and Polo, I would always go see his family, and Polo had family members that want to do music. And I remember one day I was just asking him, like, yo, why you put your family on? And he was like, I said, why you don't help your family? He was like, the real question is, why they don't help me? Think about that. I was like, when he said that shit fucked me. I was like, I know he said it 10 years ago. I was like, this nigga arrogant. But when you think about it, like everybody's so
set the room up, put mirrors up on the wall. And I'm like,
Jeff Bezos' brothers and sisters. They live it. So for me, when he said that, I'm like, yeah, if you have to plan, follow the man with the plan. But I think siblings think they have to have a plan.
longer than a week.
Because my brother, just get with your brother, get with your sister. So I always say,
really, I'm not.
The person to help you. I need help right now, nigga. I always need help.
Right? I think I put my foot.
Bro, well,
17. Oh man.
Let me stop.
Well, she's in 12th grade or something, 11th grade. Okay.
I swear to God, I'm just tell you this. I swear to God, I will watch. I love Quick Time Song. I will watch it, and I always said, I'll be the one nigga. I promise you, I'm gonna answer every motherfucking question, no matter how hard it is.
So you don't need the rules. You know the rules.
Nigga, I am a fan, nigga. I would have came up with a drink chip,
You don't got shit to do, right? He like, look that.
Yo, and that's the shit that I thought about afterwards. Like, I'm thinking it's just that now. I'm like, yo, I'm like the parent. I mean, I'm like the parent is like, yo, you in there? Like, don't have nobody on the house. Like, I gotta really watch my cameras and shit. Like, I want some no boys in there. Yeah, I gotta really like.
Your friends, they can't.
I ain't saying I'm gonna ask everyone flat out. But my goal right now is to answer everyone flat the fuck out. When I see people do that, I'm like, that's a
Did I answer all the questions flat out? I did, right? I did, yeah.
Well, we kind of drink involved in the business.
I'm already ready.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Because women playing.
She's a child.
Let me tell you something. Women are programmed from young to do this. They are.
That's your rule.
Women are programmed from when they're young to be this because they can't be physical people.
And I love French, but let me
So
say
they
something.
programmed from when they're young.
The
Girls are programmed from when they're young.
Was Fat Joe, because the Bronx, we all from the Bronx, and he was the only person represented. So I love Joe forever. Like my mom, like he's like, like Jesus, the Fat Joe, like in my house, because he's from the Bronx. He the only nigga made it out. It was like a big deal for. And he would come to all the reunions and shit. So my grandmother would see him and be like, "Put your pants up," and he pull his pants up. Love him. So Fat Joe, let's go.
What did I just do? What did the responsibility I just took on?
That was hard.
All right, Tupac and DMX. Rest in peace to
Pac. And I like X, but I'm gonna say Pac because when I was 16 years old and I was lost, Pac has a song called "Me Against the World," and he says on that song, "Even the genius asks questions, be grateful for blessings." And as a man, when I became a man, that line I held on to. even the genius ask questions. Don't be afraid to ask, because most of the time we just don't get nowhere because we keep our mouth shut. So I just start asking more. So I'm gonna give it to Pac.
That's real.
Warner Brothers or Epic? You already know where to look. Oh, I thought you were looking. I thought the guy said Rogan.
No. I'm gonna say Epic. I'm gonna say Epic. Epic was black. Epic cared about what black folks thought. I can't say completely that Warner Brothers, the Warner Records that I work for, cared about that. Like they like black artists, but I don't think they cared about the plight of black artists. Like what we face every day. It's not just music. We gotta go home.
Right.
So I'm gonna give it to Epic because L.A. Reid was my greatest teacher. I'm here because of him.
That's real.
So I'm gonna give it to him.
Lizzo or Sierra?
Now that's a motherfucker hard. I'm gonna say Sierra because I've been on Sierra since she was 14. We've been on Lizzo too, but Sierra to me, I'm gonna give it to her because honestly, because if I FaceTime her or call her right now, she'll answer. So I'm always give it to Sierra. So and Lizzo, we cool, but my relationship is usually with Tehran doing my music, but Sierra.
Man, you are answering all these motherfuckers.
Man, you're playing. Yeah, he slammed dunk with them shit.
I watch y'all shit, man. I love this shit. Let's go.
This is slam dunk answers, bro.
Right.
You gotta make us drink one of these questions.
Let's go.
The Source of Double XL.
I think that's easy.
I want to say The Source because of the 95 Source Awards, but I'm on the cover of the Double XL, so and I got it framed in my house, so Double XL. Shout out to Vanessa. Let's go. That was a dream come true. I'm not to be on the cover of Double XL. They gotta have it.
That's a good reason. That's a great reason. That's a great reason.
Jadakiss or Nas?
Oh, that's easy. Kiss. I think Kiss is the. I put him as the third best lyric rapper in New York history, to me, behind Big and Jay.
What I will say about Nas, just because I'm
Nas is gifted, but I want to listen to a Nas album.
No, 100%. But I wanted to say this before, and I didn't. When you were saying about people need to be more collaborative,
yeah,
I think what he's doing with Mass Appeal and the Legend Run is a collaborative,
brilliant,
amazing.
With
shout out to Nas.
Man, I love. By the way, I love what he's doing, but I just, Jadakiss Kiss is that nigga, bro. I wish I could A&R album for him, bro, because he can rap better than everybody. He just needs mathematics.
This is the man.
He just needs the mathematics on point.
Yeah, man. The man. EPMD or Run DMC?
I got Eric Sermon name on my phone. Eric Sermon was like you. He said, he had my lawyer call me like, I love you. And I'm like, nigga, 6th grade, IS-183, Bronx. They filmed me like, I'm about to rob this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Nigga, that was a half a block from my middle school. We heard Eric Sermon. The EPMD was at the Blue Flame Lounge. Fucking 1,200 kids ran to Patterson Projects to get to them. And Eric Sermon signed every autograph. I love Red Brun, but Sermon in my phone. I'm always give to Eric Sermon.
That's real.
That's dope.
That was good. Yeah, that was gold.
Rakim or KRS-One?
KRS-One from the Bronx. Nigga, I remember riding in the car leaving that White Stone. What's that movie theater in the Bronx? White Stone Theater. And my uncle was a big dope boy. He playing, they know it down with us. I'm number one. I remember just being a kid. Just let RoboCop. And for some reason, he said, we just seen RoboCop. And for some reason, KRS-One says, RoboCop, he's down. And my uncles, and them niggas was guys, man. They was like, my uncle ran Rich Porter enough, so I love them niggas. They was like, he said RoboCop, nigga. So I gotta give the KRS-One. He from the Bronx, man.
Shout out to RoboCop.
He said RoboCop on the phone. That's your clear.
Future or Young Thug?
Future. I work with Future. I did Future's second album on it. So Move That Dope. And I just want to take you out to show you up. I did those records with Future, so I'm gonna give it to Future with Thug.
Nice.
Young TV Raps or Video Music Box?
Young TV Raps. I like Young TV Raps because I like that they was outside. The scene with my man Fat Five Freddy was on the back of the truck.
We just had Fat Five Freddy.
Yeah, like that scene, like these are iconic moments that just make you want to be in this shit. Like I want to be in this shit.
In hip hop.
Yeah, it's like I think most black men at my age, it was either you gonna be in hip hop or you gonna go to the regular world. And I wanted to be in this shit, so yeah.
NLE Chopper or NBA?
I signed NLE Chopper.
Things you can do is
So I'm gonna
play
give it to him.
ball, so drugs, to get a job.
That
was it.
NLE was a good kid, man. Shout out to Annalie, bro. I love that kid. I wish I could have still worked with him because I feel like I was still wanting things to be a little different. I just feel like he needed the right people in the room to talk to him. And when I see Annalie to this day,
I was like, another thing, it wasn't no young rich
he always
people
caught me
when I
like the
was
shit
growing
I'm
up. The
saying.
only
Like,
people
yo,
that
bro, you
wasn't
right, bro, I
young
fuck with you,
people.
but Annalie Chopper, man. I hope we get it together, but Annalie Chopper. That's my nigga. I love her.
Biggie or Big L? Rest in peace.
This might be embarrassing to say. I don't even know of more than one Big L songs. I think Biggie is the most gifted rapper in the history of rap music. I don't think there's nobody that has ever rapped that is better at gifted, like the tangibles of rap than Big. So I love everybody to me.
I agree. That's what
He can make words rhyme like a girl record, a street record, a storytelling, and it was just gifted. And he did all that shit in 3 years.
Yeah,
That's what people don't understand.
Yeah, that's a fact. So look to that.
A Tribe Called Quest or De La Soul?
Tribe. But I will say this. What's that De La Soul? The stakes is high. They got Kenny Anderson in the video, and he playing against it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, stakes is high. I love De La Soul, but I just think Tribe. We need a new Tribe. We need a Tribe right now. Like just somebody making like dope beats and rapping about dope shit. So I'll give it a Tribe.
Usher or Chris Brown?
This is kind of easy for me. It's weird because me and my partner Lex were talking about this. I've known Chris Brown since he was 16, so I've known him since he was a kid. I was always a fan of Usher. I know Usher, but like we cool. But like when I was in high school, I was playing Can You Get With It till the chicks trying to get some ass, right? So I'm gonna give it to Usher because, and there's another reason I'm gonna give it to Usher over CB's because Usher has one classic, and I feel like the one thing Chris needs, the one thing Chris is missing is one classic now that everybody says, like Michael Jackson Thriller, Usher Confessions. I think people might say the first album, the third album, Indigo, but I think Chris just needs one good 12 to 15 song album produced by one person to have that classic. But I'm gonna give it to Usher.
Rihanna or Beyonce?
Shit. Rihanna has. Hold on, what we got? Man Down, Poured Up. What else we did with Rihanna? Raining Men. I can play the demo. I can play the demo of them shits right now. Like, so I'm always going to Rihanna. And by the way, I'm gonna give it to Rihanna because we got 3 Rihanna hits and we got 1 with B. So I'm gonna give it to Ree for that reason. I did Beyonce all night.
Shout out to your hits.
You gotta flex. He's flexing.
Now's the time to do it.
Yeah. Thank you, Ray. Continue.
Waka or Fetty? Waka Flocka or Fetty Wap?
Oh, that's easy. Waka's from Atlanta. And he did my show. And I don't think Fetty Wap got no line better than I fucked my money up. Damn, now I can't re-up. Run into a spot just to get my stacks up. Now I'm back on deck. The shawty, what the fuck? He didn't have a rap, nigga. Nigga heard you talking shit. When that shit dropped in Atlanta, nigga, that shit was like, I remember the DJ, I could just take that part back 7 times. Just because of what he said, so I gotta give it to Waka.
Say it one more time.
I fucked my money up. Damn, now I can re-up. Ran into his spot just to pick my stacks up. Now I'm back on deck. So shawty, what the fuck you want? Heard he talking shit, but this ain't what the fuck you want. CEO. Nigga, walk up on that nigga. Let's go, Waka. That's my nigga.
Shout out to Waka. Waka fucking from people Queen.
Please don't let him up. Queen, I love it.
Queens, Atlanta. Real quick, I did a song on the last part. He said, I'm from Jamaica, Queens. He shouted out on the song so niggas know. Shout out to
I gotta give it to Waka.
Waka, I can have no, it's cool.
Jesus. We share.
Joe Budden or $1 million worth of game?
Budden. And every time I say Budden, and shout out to Gilly, my nigga, we talk, Wallow, my nigga, but better have me on the show 3 motherfucking times. and listen, y'all, if I hit Joe Budden right now, I'm in New York. He like, what time you pull up to the show? Like, that's what people don't understand. Like, Joe Budden is the first podcaster to co-sign me in the biggest way, in ways when I'm doing this shit and I'm lost and I'm trying to figure this shit out, and somebody sent me Joe Budden talking about something I said. So I gotta get to Joe. Because Wallow came to my show and was like, nigga, you know who you are. Like, nigga, I was in jail since 2000. He was making hits. How am
Yeah, curvy, but not an L, not a straight L. You know what I mean?
Let me get my
So you got like the top line here.
It's the joke. Yeah.
Start going like this.
Got one off the motivate nigga.
You know what I mean? Like down.
80s or 90s,
Bring
bro?
it down more.
90s.
Yeah, like a little side, like a little slight side burn in there.
I like 80s, but like I don't think the niggas in the okay. So my favorite rapper from the 80s is not Caris, only Rakim. I remember being in Patterson Projects. Rakim is the first artist that I ever heard. Yeah, Patterson Projects. I remember the first nigga that when we was in the park. When I heard I came in the door, I said it before, I knew that wasn't for my mother. I knew that wasn't for my mother. As an 8-year-old kid, I was like, this for me.
Right.
That is Luther Vandross. My mother listened to Freddie Jackson. This is for
your
me.
generation's music.
Like that shit fucked my head up. So yeah, but I'm gonna still give it to 90s because the 90s is when niggas got rich. The 80s laid the platform, but the 90s is when niggas got hundreds of millions of dollars. So I'd rather go there.
True. All right. Last one, go for it. Loyalty or respect?
I'm gonna just say this. I've been wanting you to ask me that to answer this. I feel like I'm about to give the best answer ever. Respect. Because respect don't cost me. Loyalty does. The nigga's loyal to me, he expect me to do for him things with, I'm loyal to you, give me. Nigga, I didn't ask you for that loyalty. Respect don't cost me, loyalty does. So I'm gonna always take respect because it's a mutual thing. Bro, loyalty, you gotta earn that shit around here. And niggas think because they loyalty, you supposed to give them half your check. Nigga, that's not how it goes. You gotta be working and loyal.
Right.
And so I'm gonna give it to respect.
Oh, you gotta work it. Loyal.
Remember Kanye won the award and he was like, they said, well, what happened? You'll never know. This is my moment for that because I don't drink halves, nigga, and I'm drinking. Let's go.
You drinking on drink champs?
I'm drinking with no nigga. Y'all can't tell this shit. If y'all wanna go home with me, nigga.
He might be the first person that did Quick Time and Slim all the way through without.
Yeah. Oh man, my nigga, I'll be like, why y'all
So let's go. We gotta drink something to that. Let's go. Thank you, though.
I get some more shit.
You know what? Okay, wait, you want to say something?
Whatever kind of brown liquor I got. What's this?
Mama Juan,
What is this? What is
That's
this?
Mama Juan, man. Enjoy some.
Fuck yeah, why not?
Dominican labor, man.
Hey, let's do it.
There you go. You don't have to pour that much, man. Relax.
This ain't the real shit though, but we gonna see what's up.
That's just real.
It is?
Nigga, we on drink champs. That's a
Let me see if it takes that shit
It's always
off.
homemade. The real shit's made homemade.
Alright, fuck it. You make it
Let's
count.
go.
It counts.
By the way, it's kicked in full time. Let's go. Let's kick the fuck in.
But alright. So let me
He be having shit I never even heard of before. I be like, I know. I'm surprised he still got a bit of a
Get this exceptional lease offer on this 2026 Cadillac Optima.
At St. John's, you know the degrees that do more. Degrees that open doors, change perspectives, and ignite possibility. As a Catholic university, we challenge and act compassionate, to live with clarity and to lift others with conviction. That's why when you're educated here, you're empowered everywhere. Because this is more than an education. This is an education that elevates.
It's a good thing. She got your guidance. Your whole motherfucking, you know.
Do you think Rock Nation runs
What grade shit? 12 or 11?
the podcast area? Do you think?
No. Hell no.
Why would you think that?
No.
No.
I think Rock Nation is. I think Jay-Z is the smartest man in. I think he's one of the smartest men in the world. I think he understands emotional discipline.
so too.
Yeah, I think he understands. But his biggest thing he understands is emotional discipline.
Right. That's
How not to react, how not to do this. I think Jay-Z understands the more quiet I am, the more loud it's gonna get, and we get more. The less I talk, the more powerful I am. So I don't think they run that podcast business at all. I think that they understand that when they show up, though, because when they with, everybody stops and says, "Who do you guys want?"
That's why these
And they
podcasts,
get
I
what they
always
want.
say, like,
And
these
how,
guys
and by the
who
way,
do
that's my
podcasts
mother
like
going
that,
for myself.
it's weakening
So ain't
them,
no.
man.
He just came out with an interview that he
Shout out to Rock
he
Nation. I'm gonna say this. When I left
He
my
got one
last
now.
job, y'all,
Yeah,
The young
and I
boy
needed a
was
check,
there, yeah.
because I didn't know how I was gonna pay all my shit.
They come and say, yo,
gave me
people on
a
the
check.
sidelines and
They
say,
paid me a check and they looked out for me for 3 fucking years. 3 years. So I'm gonna shout out Rock Nation for that because I think people get construed what I'm saying. But shout out to Rock Nation for paying me for 3 years.
That bleak stay in his lane.
Them days.
You know, I got a question for you too. Like, coming up to Super Bowl, I watched what you said about the Bad Bunny scenario. Yeah, I saw some of the comments too. I know where you was going point wise, but we probably elaborate on the show. What you feel about the Bad Bunny thing?
My thing is that number one, I care about my culture more than I care about anything. The way I was raised was that if my son is fighting a kid in the streets, I'm checking my son first. We gonna go deal with the street shit, but hey, what did you do? So let's get that out of the way. So the Bad Bunny thing is, I was just being accountable to my friends. I'm like, I remember what he was doing. I was like, that's dope. Do half and half though. Like when Maroon 5 came to Atlanta, it was a big hoopla. They need black people. This is a black city. Maroon 5. They caught that shit and brought out Outkast. So I was just hoping that in the midst of all of this, that he would have went with the, like, I'm going to be inclusive rather than just celebrate only my culture. And that was my only thing. By the way, I said that before he did it. I'm like, I hope he does that. And he didn't. So I was like, man, I just don't know what's going to happen long term. I don't know if this is Jay-Z's last year producing the Super Bowl. Because you got to remember, I pay attention to this shit. Nothing is leaked in the press unless they want it there. The press, people be thinking the press is something. The press is really the spread, the plant stories, the spread shit. So when I saw that this was Rock Nation's 5th year, I'm like, he went out with a bang. I don't know if we get that another time. It's like when we were swag surfing in the White House, nigga. I was mad as fuck. I wasn't there that day.
Right.
Cause I know niggas ain't gonna never be able to swag surf in the White House again. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, you know, we celebrate. I got that swag. Nigga, white folks looking back like, they swag surfing in a White House? And by the way, white people are very passive aggressive. I know that. Look how they handle me. Right. They tell you they love you until the last day, and then they cut your fucking throat. So I'm just saying that I know how they do. And by the way, and I was just hoping that he had an inclusive thing because he didn't, and what they said was what they said. He didn't have nobody. It was in English.
But so you're saying the exclusivity was the language part?
The language part, because my thing is, if you
racially, it's inclusive.
I know, but I wasn't thinking racially.
Multiracial.
That's what I'm saying. Right. I wasn't thinking about, and I think people made it up like. Let me tell you something. I love Latino women. Listen, tell you something. Nigga. I live in Miami for a reason. It might fuck my life up. I left the Bronx, nigga. It was nothing but Dominican women. That was the only woman I liked. But I want to protect my people. So I'm like, let me tell you what they're gonna say about you if you don't do this.
Right.
So that's what I was really saying, and he did, and it's cool. But I don't know if they let us. I don't know if they're gonna let control that. Because remember, the NFL is not like the NBA. The NBA is controlled by niggas.
So you probably talking from the business side of things.
Just the business side. Like the most important thing to me is us eating and surviving. People always worry about winning. That's the problem with our culture. Everybody want to win. It's not about winning. It's about surviving. Because let's be clear. When Dame cursed out Kevin Lyles, he was winning. But Kevin Lyles survived. And that's why Kevin Lyles is worth $300 million. I get what I'm trying to say. And sometimes we be so busy trying to win that we fuck our shit up because we so busy trying to get. It's my moment. I'm gonna take it. Yeah, but what if you shared it? What if you didn't take the moment and you shared it? Next time they have a moment, you can say, "Look what I did with mine."
I know you're saying longevity,
I can see that.
But I'll say this though, because it's double-edged sword. Because what you do have a good point, so I can't even disagree with that. But I did appreciate the fact that the Bad Bunny moment was truly authentic to his culture and what he presented. Because when they gave Kendrick the stage, it was truly authentic.
I said that by the way.
His culture as well. I feel like it was important. Yeah. I feel like it was dope
from Kendrick.
Like it was dope that it was purely, authentically him.
So Kendrick did his show. I said the same thing. I said, I love it.
You think you should have split it too?
But I think he should have performed the hits.
I said that. I think he made it
what I do for a living, my nigga. I don't think people understand what I do. Me and this nigga right here got to go in a room with someone who we don't know, figure out how to write a speech that's like in a song form. Tehran was Juice. When Tehran was like with Lizzo with Juice, she a big girl. How the fuck can we make this cool? Blame it on Juice. I can't help it that I'm losing. Hey nigga, what my favorite line Tehran ever wrote was when he wrote for Lizzo, I'm a thick bitch, I need tempo. Fuck it up for the tempo. Fuck it up, put Missy on it. Like, nigga, I write speeches for a fucking living, bro. So when you take what I say personal, it's weird to me because, like, nigga, I love everybody. I don't want to see nobody hurt. You sound like them people because my manager's Puerto Rican. That's my nigga. Like, I love, like, but I'm like, hey, nigga, I would still tell you, like, I brought my Puerto Rican friend into a racist room. Hey, yo, don't put that shirt on.
Right.
Yeah, fuck that, Ray. I want to, no, nigga, we trying to survive.
Right.
I don't want to die today, nigga. Let's shit from them. Rather than going in the room to make a statement. I don't believe in making statements. I made one and look what it did to my career. So I always like, nigga, political statements might feel good in the moment. It's an emotional win. It felt good in the moment. But what happens 8 months from now or 9 months in September when they announce Shania Twain's performing?
Right.
What we gonna say then? What happened? Nigga, you know what happened. We went too far. The same way they going too far right now. And Trump's gonna fuck up for that. Politics. That's my point. We going so far. I'm in the middle. I love everybody. If you love, come to the middle. That's how I feel. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Can't argue with that.
So I'm gonna end up wiping the towel off. Powder. You just hit me with it. Bam, bam. Now I'm like, oh.
I mean, I'm assuming.
Oh, you didn't want no power.
They're thinking international.
I did do that. Oh, no power.
FIFA or whatever, the fucking soccer shit. So that's why I feel that I agree.
I
think they give a fuck about that, buddy. They was like,
Nothing wrong with that for sure.
But I'm trying to tell you, the NFL ain't like the NBA. The NBA is controlled by us. LeBron said I ain't doing it. The reason that 2020 shit, they was trying to figure out they was gonna keep the league going. LeBron said I want to play. League going. LeBron said you understand who those powerful people are in the room that control this shit. So when he said we doing it.
Right, I get you.
My only thing is like when you're a leader, like I feel like I say this. I'm gonna tell you another thing. I don't think Donald Trump is no different than any of our favorite rappers. He's the same as our favorite rapper. You want me to break it down for y'all niggas? I can break it down. Okay, cool. This is the problem that we don't understand. This is why I speak the way I do. Because I knew Trump was going to win.
America glorifies the bad guy.
Because that's the first time that side is talking like Hove talks for us, for them. You understand what I'm trying to say? Let's talk about it. 2012, 13, they put out a statement. They put out, like I said, the press leads
3, 4 o'clock in the morning down here now.
2040, America's going to be a majority Latino. Niggas was happy to the house.
Oh, that shit, that ain't
here come Trump.
Right now.
Great white hope
can't creep like that.
That shit ain't gonna change.
Speaking their language. The same way if Hov is on stage and he say some shit like Hov so crack and niggas are like, he's a crack dealer. For us, we like, nigga, he gone. We gotta do niggas like not nigga. Trump is the same thing. To get his people. My only thing is sometimes when you go against them, you like Gene, there was that nigga named Gene Simmons that just went against him. You're stupid, bro. You could have kept that shit to yourself.
Right, that's a fact.
By the way, you know what I tell people? KISS, anybody know what KISS stands for? Okay, I'm gonna tell you. You know they have a famous saying that when you're up, that's when the devil shows up, right? KISS stands for Kings and Satan Service.
Oh shit.
Why the fuck do we care what he's saying?
I ain't know that.
It stands for Kings and Satan Service.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't want to be knowing you at anyway. You going to hell, nigga. I'm still trying to figure out how to get to heaven. Every rap nigga's trying to get to heaven right now. You know the nigga tomorrow. I'm with Satan. Stay right there, nigga. We don't want to be where you at, nigga. My only thing is when people misconstrue what I'm saying. I'm a dad. I talk like a dad. I act like a father. Like when you're a father, it's different. Like in the house, mama makes you feel. Dad needs to get you ready. Mom loves you. Dad prepares you. I didn't have that in the house. But I'm not gonna try. I'm gonna bump my head. So I bumped my head so many times and one that I'm like, what they said ain't really true, y'all.
Right.
But they said ain't really true, y'all. This is another way to win. Nigga, when me and Teron came into business, bro, when you hit 30, you was done if you were black. Teron is 40 fucking 3. I can say that proud, and ain't no black writer hotter than that nigga right now. You know why, nigga? Because while everybody was working on winning Nori, you know what me and Teron was doing? Planning our survival. Yo, Teron, you go work with Dr. Luke. Every other nigga get in the room with Luke, they trying to figure out how to get a big hit. Teron didn't want to hit. Teron wanted to learn what Luke knew. Me and Teron in 2012, we sat down with each other. I said, yo, bro, here's the plan. I'm going to go work for LA for 3 years, and I'm going to treat that like college, and you go work for Luke for 3 years. You treat that like college. We're going to come back up and we're going to build that shit. That's why he's hot in his grays, got gray hair on his face, and he wrote the biggest song of the year last year, guys. That's all I want to say. With gray hair in his face.
Look like Steve Urkel.
One thing I tell niggas is while we worry about winning, stop worrying about winning. Survive the game. Survive the game. Learn the game. Everybody gets so busy trying to come in and win. Trying to take over. Don't take over yet. I'm a Virgo. I want to do it right before I do it. I don't want to do it, nigga. I could be making money on my podcast, mixing on my face. But my name would be bad right now. Money, not knowing shit. I make $1 million a year in music. I get out the bed and make $1 million the greatest man alive.
You got me double guessing like a motherfucker there, Jay.
Man.
Oh, no. Go ahead, quick.
I want to help my baby.
I think it'll be back in the junior house, right? We got, right?
That's what the truth. That's why they don't say. That's why we play each
Shouldn't be
other.
that bad.
That's why we don't want each other in the room. Barry Gordy had a statement when he said,
And
when
work
he
in the
came
evenings.
door to door
Oh,
sales.
no.
He made so much money his first day.
No,
He
that's
brought his
good.
little brother the second
got-
day. He ain't make no money. The
hold
lesson
on,
he
I
learned was two
contact
niggas is
him.
bad for the room.
Yeah,
I
got
disagree.
Got
You should teach the nigga how to act like you.
prom.
You just didn't know how to act in the room. That's all it is. So you should have taught the nigga how to rap. So now they got two smiling niggas.
Right.
Rather than one smiling nigga and another nigga ain't smiling. Smile for you white folks, nigga, because I'm trying to get paid, nigga.
Oh.
You sometimes need that nigga in the room, right? That's what I'm saying. We just gotta get back to like helping each other. And I don't think black folks trust
All right, bro. All right,
Yeah,
bro.
we don't. Unfortunately, it's the truth. We don't.
It's whack, bro. I'm trying to build. I'm trying to read.
We see us as our own enemy. It happens every day. Think about it. When you're walking down the street and you see a black man, you act defensive. You gonna go to the side where the white guy's at. It's a sad truth.
Changed my whole life. You know, somebody told me, they said every time a black man gets successful, when he gets to the table, the people at the table make him feel like you're different from the others. That's why you're here. It's a mental thing. It's like
Super mental. It's a fact.
you're here because you're not like them. If I'm here because I'm not like them, the one thing I want to be more than anything is not like them. So that's why we let them manage us, their lawyers, their thing.
That's how you got it,
bro.
They brainwash us to feel like everything black is kind of the cheap. You don't go for the black lawyer. You don't go for the black executive.
Nah.
You take the deal from the white man and think it's right because it comes from that side.
Nah.
Time to
I'm
eat.
telling you, we've been fucked up a long time ago. I had to learn that, but I learned that as an adult.
We only live 44 minutes.
Yo,
Nah.
James, man.
Thank you,
Let
brother.
me tell you something. I'm gonna be honest with you. You need to be celebrated, bro.
Thank you,
You know
bro.
why? It's because of everything you just said. Everything you just said is like kind of crazy. Is because we need to understand what you just said,
Bro.
Is
My nigga, thank you, bro.
salute.
I want to tell y'all something. Ethan, I want you to hear this story. This is one of the moments I fuck. I'm in the middle of a deal. Never told the story publicly. I'm in the middle of a deal. Big deal. Their deal. Fuck it. Their deal. When they want to leave Universal to go to another company. I'm already at Universal because I got a deal.
This is your writer.
This is Tehran. This is my writers. They want to sign. They'll give the manager deal as long as the writer's there. So they gave me my deal. My deal ended in April. His shit came up in September. So I re-upped. Like, all right, his shit time to re-up. He like, I don't know if I want to stay. So we in the middle of the deal and we losing, right? So we about to go to another company, but who cares if you lose the deal? The CEO of Universal calls me and tells me you're done. You're blackballed. You never could come in my building again. Why? Because your guys don't want to be here. Yeah, but I looked out for your motherfucking son. Your son was hanging around. My nigga wrote for your son when he was trying to come up. Now all of a sudden, because he don't want to be with you, that's how they see us, bro. So they tell us this. So now I get on the phone with his lawyer. I'm like, yo, bro, I just got cursed out by her. She told me I'm banned from the building. And I know it's not my fault. So he was like, oh, it's crazy. She said her lawyer fault because he didn't send the deal over in time. So they felt like these niggas, if they want us, why we didn't get the deal? So I tell the lawyer, yo, bro, we should tell her then, because I just got banned. My nigga, this is my life. He literally goes, if I tell her that lawyer gonna get fired. Okay. His exact words, a Jew getting another Jew fired? No, my brother, I gotta talk to my rabbi first.
Repel, clean, and protect with Rain-X Pro interior products.
Amazing means Robert gets to meet his grandson for the first time. And spoil him rotten. Amazing pulls out all the stops. And always leaves room for dessert. Amazing starts at CSL Plasma. Donate plasma today and receive up to $750 your first month. You can help create medicines that save lives while making a difference in your own. CSL Plasma. Do the amazing. Donate plasma today.
I got paid fire at the boss, man. This old man helped me out, right? We had right shit up.
Big season 3. Let me see what they got.
Oh!
Yeah. Every day is game day. Look at this. I'm almost scared to put these on. Somebody gonna get hurt. When I'm wearing my blenders, every day is game day.
It changed the way I saw the world.
That's real shit.
Why don't niggas do that for each other? Why don't, hey, you want me to get a nigga? Nah, you want, nigga, I'm not doing that to him. If we did that, nigga, think about, like, nigga, that, by the way, that dude got fired. And he didn't want to make that happen. I got to talk to my rabbi first. We got to be like that as black folks. We got to be able to say, I got to go talk to my mentor, my pastor, my somebody to just get there. Because I'm not going to throw another black person under the bus for myself to survive. And we do that to each other. So when I saw that, I was like, man, I didn't never think that was possible. So I like that now. Right. Oh, you want me to do what, the black person? I ain't doing that shit. Oh, I ain't doing that shit. I ain't lying to no nigga for you. I ain't stealing from no nigga. If you do something to him, I'm telling him. Because why the fuck would you put me in the middle of that? Because there's a rule in this business we never talk about. You know the rule. They don't touch, the gangsters don't touch white men. They only touch black men. That's the truth. We know that's the rule. That's what the rule, but it's the truth. No, nigga, that's a street rule. You don't touch us. They tell you that. You touch us, might never get a check again. You touch each other, we cool with that. It's crazy. It's just a game, bro. I just had to learn this shit. Once I learned it was set up for us to lose, I started teaching my niggas how to win. If you listen to me, I will say this on record. Toronto, my witness, ain't no nigga on God that ever listened to me that didn't get rich with me. That's real shit. Because I only got one goal, that's to get rich. And what me and my people. So I talk about, and that's another thing. You know, niggas I can't get into that will call me for game, and I tell them, they didn't call me. God damn, nigga. Huh? But I know why you ain't call me. Because you know why they call me? Because you're afraid I'm going to take your bitches. Y'all think I'm playing, my nigga? This is about bitches. Because he's the man in the room. He's the man now. I did this here. I'm the king. And I walk in the room, and I ain't going to treat him like the king. I'm going to treat him like he's my nigga. And the bitch is going to like me, and he ain't going to be around. So you stay your ass at home, nigga. I'll be a big fan. I'm telling you, niggas, you wouldn't believe how many niggas don't eat because of women in this game. What? It's a serious thing. I want to give you props for dropping jewels. You definitely gave me some jewels. So with me, I don't want to give you, say thank you to you. Give me the opportunity, both of y'all. Can we talk about the show? Please, I want to know what it's about. They gave me a show. Can we talk about this about? Give me some opportunity. Tell me about it. Said, hey, we fuck with you. You want your own show? I was nervous at first, but I said, yeah. And I didn't know what to do. I was mad nervous. I didn't know what to do. He gave me the best dude up. He said, don't overthink it. Just shoot what you want to see. Yeah. I was like, oh shit, like that. So tell me about it. So I'm doing my own version of Rap City. I feel like so it's not a podcast, it's a TV show. I'm doing Rap City. Shout out to Big Ticker for laying the foundation. It's my version of Rap City. So I sit down with the artist. So kick it, but it's rapping in the booth. They gonna rap with my live band. Nigga, you I got a dope ass live band, so they spit. You can do whatever song you wanna do, but really I just want you to don't not go crazy. Whatever you wanna spit, it's gotta be classic. My show ain't the show for. I got a promo run, let me go promote the single. I'm gonna talk about that. I wanna make classic moments in time. That's it. I don't care about content and all that. I don't give a fuck about that. I want whatever we create to last forever. Spit your best verse that you never spit on wheels, spit your favorite verse, spit whatever the fuck. Lori can come on the show and do what, go crazy, do some CNN shit, whatever the fuck. Just classic shit that niggas wanna hear with the live band. And then we talk about some real shit. So it's not version of Rap City. Let's go to the next year. They know what they doing, man. I seen Lori. I'm a student. I watch y'all. I was like, no, but we want to end this with you because I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
Exactly.
You're one of the like,
I was laughing the whole time.
Legendary.
You mad because you're late on
industry people. Done it, man. Done it. We want to respect you. And that shit is dope, bro. Like really what you did, and really what you doing. Thank you. And you're still doing it. And I just want to give you a flowers, bro. Thank you. So, my dog. I got toast with my brother.
You were saying something
real quick though, before we end anything. I do have a serious industry question. It's not that serious.
That's anything.
It's pretty big.
Why you ain't Friday guy was helping you?
From the sound of it, you feel that writing today is more important than
They gotta
the
go ask
recording
their
artist.
rabbi first.
No. I think
Sorry, before you answer, because we've all know that the days of physicals that made a ton of money for everybody changed with streaming, and we're all complaining. Everybody's complaining about streaming and not making money from it. So it feels like the economics of being a writer is more valuable in streaming.
no, hell no. What?
So no, that's what
The
I'm
reason why we
saying.
making money because we got radio records. Streaming don't pay right as shit. Right? I mean, if you could be a platinum songwriter of a song that you made $24,000 for a song that went platinum, 150 million streams, you made what 24,000 songwriters? They get treated with.
And when you say radio, you mean terrestrial radio. Like,
Yes.
Like shout out to Demiz also.
Yes.
Is also talking about this all the time.
Yes, you have to have radio to win, and you have to like that's how we eat. We make radio records. We make like let me tell you something. I don't even go in the room with people. You guys trying? That's our room. We out at the project right now. We out at the project. Okay, so like what y'all doing with the project? Y'all going out? Y'all like going to radio? Like no, we just working the streets. All right, cool. All right, cool. I won't give you something that I got, but I'm not stopping my day. But you ain't even trying to go to radio. Like, what are you talking about? So we eat because of radio. My thoughts on the music business is music sucks because some people from the tech world came in and zoomed on artists on artists. It was like they focused on the artists. Like, artists, why are you giving us so much? Because they didn't value people like us. Now people like us are gone and music sucks. So my only thing is to say is that the artist is the meal. The A&R is a chef, the producer is the chef, the songwriter is a chef, and some artists don't know how to cook. Whitney Houston never wrote a lyric in her life. She was still the biggest artist on earth.
Right.
Like it's like sometimes I think artists in this time is so business is so zoomed in on us right now. Own your masters, own your this, own your that. My thing is make a fucking hit first. Learn how to make a hit. You guys like walking in the room, you worry about the business. Like, it's like I want to come here and do some business with y'all. I gotta learn the room first. You can't just say no. Get your contracts out. Let's talk about the business. Nigga, we don't know you. We don't even like you, nigga. Can you sit down and let's get to know you for a minute and get to know you? We don't have that no more. We don't have. Tehran is successful, and nobody does this. I do this. Somebody want to meet with Tehran, one more of my artists. They gotta meet me first.
So you was manager. You manage.
Yeah.
You know what's dope? Shout out to Toronto too. What's dope is that you're a person that shares jewels, protect the artist and integrity and things, and help guide. Because as a writer, I wrote a bunch of shit too, but I never had a guidance. I got just out of a million situations. You know what? I didn't know because I didn't know the business early. I wrote so many records that I got bad deal because I didn't know no better. You know? So he got the guidance, a partnership from you rather, and that shit is important.
You know what? I feel like I'm the nigga. I don't feel like I'm the nigga for a lot of reasons. I feel like I'm the nigga if my family love me. But you know what? I really feel like I'm the nigga because I'm here. Every nigga that's here that do what I do, they manage they manage Tom Brady. I manage the nigga that block for him. Center that gives him the ball and make sure nobody hits. Thank you, brother. Let me tell you why that's important. Let me tell you why that's important. Because now, if you're in the NFL, you know the offensive lineman. But if you're just a fan of football, you know Tom Brady. So I come in the room with a nigga that don't even want to be known by y'all niggas. And I come here and I make a name for myself because I served everybody. Me and Tehran and Master P, we served the whole business, my nigga. Now we here to get our own shit. And my shit is media. We got the label, we got art, we got 3 or 4 artists signed on our label to majors. Not like sitting at home waiting, like everybody signed because we do this shit and we really coaching. So for me, I hate to not see niggas eat, man. I swear to God, y'all. If anybody wants this shit, the one thing I care about more than anything is niggas eating. Because if a nigga eat, when you eat and Nora, you know this. When a nigga start eating, he become a better person. He start spitting out better messages. Look at you, nigga. I would have been scared of seeing that Nora.
I said, wow.
That nigga might rob you, but nigga, this Nora, because you understand now.
I understand. I heard about the niggas.
Come on, bro. And I'll tell you this, I'll say the last thing, it's important. Here's why we're gonna win. And this is what I'm gonna tell y'all niggas. This is my advice to y'all on real shit. What y'all doing is fire, because that's kind of leads in it. Hip hop, for the first time, when I was a kid, when my mom was listening to, and I'm pretty sure all y'all can relate, our parents was listening to their music. Hip hop was our music. For the time in history, hip hop is our music and our kids' music. So that means there's a huge opportunity to bring the dinner table together.
Other than K-pop.
That's like fake Nicki Minaj. No, like they ain't rapping like Nicki. It's like adjacent people in hip hop writing those records. My sister, my daughter raps that shit like and she be doing the dance and shit. And I'm like, that sounds like Nicki Minaj. Go to hell. How it's done. That's my point. But my thing I'm trying to tell us in the hip hop community is our power we not rich is because we running from everything hip hop. Hip hop has matured. 50 years is 50 years of stories. You don't think there should be a TV show on CNN? Not the fucking TV channel, nigga. Capone Noriega, nigga, a TV show, because now you're here. Think about it, there's a TV show on Wu-Tang. We got so many stories to tell. You got Meech. Meech is one of the biggest dope boys. His son is playing him. That's who we are. And why is this show is ran by a nigga hip-hop? I feel like the reason why we so fucked up out here is because we don't want to be everything but hip-hop. Nigga, we got 50 years, 50 stories, nigga. We got so many opportunities to bring the family together.
And I want to say that's important. I think by fly over a lot of people's heads. Bad Bunny at Super Bowl, that's a hip hop story. That's a hip hop story. Bad Bunny doesn't happen if hip hop doesn't happen. It's hip hop again. It is a part of hip hop.
And I think Bad Bunny,
they're all originally MCs. They couldn't make it as MCs in Puerto Rico. They started to do reggaeton.
You know what I'm telling people? Every artist is a bottle of water.
Yeah, you can get a haircut, but I got one in front of you though. I got one more person. 30 minutes. Oh, you can wait though. Yeah, one person in front. Uno in front of you.
Oh, okay.
One person in front of you. Yeah, then you next.
Is it precio?
Yes.
How much? 30?
It's 30.
30. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Thanks, sir.
You're welcome. You know, you apologize to the last you're not about to keep on, you're not about to keep it like that. I'm about to fire me on a Friday. I'm telling you, national couple hours in the time ahead. My time ahead. So what was the reason though?
Water in a cup. You gotta package yourself up. If I took a fucking essential bottle of water and a cheap bottle of water and I poured them in a fucking bowl, you don't know which one is which, my nigga. They look the same. Why do you know to pay $3 for that one and 50 cents for that one? Because the fucking packaging. That's it. Nigga, it could be the same water for all we know. It's the packaging. So artists don't package themselves. They so busy showing up saying, look at my water. We don't care, nigga. Get with a producer, get with a manager, get with a songwriter, get with a whole bunch of fucking, let them put that package together.
And Bad Bunny missed 2 nods in his performance. Remy Canto should have had a nod. And then should have had a mention at the very least. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because he paid homage. He paid homage. Anybody that was paying attention, I like the Bad Bunny shit. It was good for a Latino. I'm super proud of the Spanish. And for the Spanish,
Manager Mike had a whole, there was about 500 people watching. Give a fuck about the game. Right. They was like, that was their Super Bowl.
Everybody was picking it apart. That's right.
Because it was so culture. I personally appreciate it because of that reason. The same reason why I appreciate the Kendrick shit. You know, because it was so, even though whether it was the best performance or not, I like the fact that it was.
You just gave me that. You don't give me something, so we got to say this. I'm going to just say this. NFL, because I ain't never looked at the camera. Hear me out. The NFL. I want y'all to understand there's no more podcasts in the world. We're talking about the Super Bowl. If Shania Twain or anybody with that mayonnaise and other performs, you're not going to have that 4 or 6 weeks of conversation around this motherfucker. I'm trying to tell you, as much as you think y'all sitting around right now saying where we could go, stay with us. They going to watch the game. They going to complain about us, nigga. Stay with the nigga. Let's go.
I don't think there's anything else I'll say.
Cheers to that. Cheers. Hey man, I love y'all niggas, man. This shit was like one of the greatest days of my life. life because
It's
about
amazing.
what I was doing. Thank you. Let's go.
No.
Thank you, bro.
No, hold on. Let's give him his fucking flowers.
Give it to him.
By the way, this is like my motherfucking Grammy.
That is a Grammy. Nigga, it means so much more coming from your own people. Take a fucking Grammy right there.
Y'all don't understand, nigga. I'm gonna be taking photos, walking in my office with this nigga.
We're coming to your office.
Tell you something, what the fuck is this? You know, I told my girl, I said I have to do it because this is the only place that they can't deny. If you sit in this chair I'm sitting in, you are officially a legend.
Facts.
I can tell my son, the people say it, I can say it now. And here's my motherfucking proof.
Guess what? No, I ain't saying I didn't get these motherfuckers. I already got it. Let's go.
That's a fact. Yo, thank you. Damn, bro.
Come do my show too, man. I just invited you to my show.
We gonna fuck your show up.
You don't want me to do all that. I'm gonna take another hour to do that. Nah, you're not. Actually, you're not supposed to drink. Wait like 30 minutes. Because you don't know how. That's why you get what they call the itis when you drink and eat. Why you get tired? But you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to drink. Drink 30 minutes before you eat. 30 minutes after.
I was today years old when I found it out.
Because you, what happens too is your food, you ferment the food in your stomach, and that's why you get that drowsy thing.
Now, I have started drinking like hot water with lemon or something hot before I eat. You know what I'm saying? Then after I eat, I drink it, but I didn't know it was a time frame.
Hey, yo, Piff, what you cooking up?
Hey, a lot of shit been going on, so let's rap about it. A lot of right, a lot of wrong, so let's rap about it.
Controversy every week, so let's rap about it. Family that don't even speak, we can rap about it. They crashing out on our G, let's rap about it. Everybody wanna be, let's rap about it. People going outside, let's rap about it. They really want clout bad, let's rap about it. Let's rap about it. Let's rap about it. Let's rap about it. Let's rap about it.
Let's rap about it. Brought to you by Playmaker and presented by PrizePicks, America's #1 sports picks app. Let's get it. What's going on, gentlemen? We're back for another episode. We're talking about Mr. David, Jermaine.
Give us a little podcast.
So wild, boy.
Man, that's just, I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go along. But
This is my goddamn podcast, right? No, the crazy thing I be saying, I was like, yo, I need to invent something that every podcast would need. I was like, forget about like everybody got a podcast. It's just so saturated to me. I'm like, man, we need to do something where
I like that.
invent something that every podcast needs.
Yeah, that's a good quality.
One second.
Yeah. I need a lot of it, buddy.
Bro, your hair's getting long, bro.
Man, look, I just told somebody on the way, I said, I had calls every other day just taking a pair of scissors.
Well, you already done with it already?
So, they tell me,
right? So this
for your locks to look the best, you gotta keep your hands out of them. I don't like the rough and,
That's what they said?
That's what they showed me. Like, don't touch them, just let them sit for a little bit. I'm like, okay.
Same thing.
Don't touch them.
Yeah, it don't always work.
Because what they say is so it could be like lock up without it, without any
That's all you
interruption
got.
to it.
Yeah.
It's Women's
No, that's
History Month.
Yeah,
That's
I
all
can
you
see
got.
it.
Might be
So
right.
what you understand about women that took you later like
I'm in the wedding tomorrow, so I gotta.
Oh, you in the wedding? Okay, that's what's up.
I gotta.
As I got older, he realized I was the crazy one.
Yeah, that part.
He said that part.
They reverse psychology.
Yeah.
That trick.
Yeah. You fell for it. Me the whole time, but you fell for it. I'm gonna go for this. Listen, man, this is
Cha-cha reverse.
You know?
Damn, they pull up reverse.
It's okay.
On you.
It's okay.
I think I learned that women are
To me, I was fabulous. You shouldn't have did this.
stronger than people like.
I think artists, if you're an artist that's you trying to be out the game, I'm like, if you're trying to be relevant as an artist, you shouldn't have a podcast.
I always look at women.
It's too
and
much
they gotta be strong.
availability.
Yeah, I get it.
I learned that later on, like even stuff that I see now as an adult, and I look at how my mom's like.
Well, maybe he's trying to chill, I guess. You know,
in their times, they still just gotta get through it. They gotta.
Maybe he's trying to chill.
Women, it's like, they gotta
Nice quality leather in their jacket, though, I tell you that.
I just think that I learned how strong they are as I got older. You know what I mean? When you're looking at your mom as a kid, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes your mom get on your nerves because she just
I think I told you before. I
push
can't.
you this way. Push
Some of
you
these
that way.
podcasts I can't
But,
get into
you know,
because I feel like
it's a lot even
I don't like
raising
none of them, really.
boys in a
If it ain't about me learning something, I don't really like. This is on because we just keep going from one thing to the next, but I don't type this shit.
Are the foundation of society, of the world. This is
all
a
the
fact.
Barbie Heathens and all that.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't got time.
This is
Because they're not talking about that. Like it's no real content. It's no real beginning to end. It's not structured. Like, at least the Nori one's a little structured. They ask them questions and they have a series of things they do, you know. And I'm not even really a fan too much of the Nori thing like that. At least it's more structured.
Yeah.
It has a meaning to it. Like,
what's the meaning?
Like, I mean, it's Drink Champs. He wants to show flowers to all the legends in the game.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. All the rap, you know, anybody that's been in the music business has been a legend, you know, he wants to give them flowers, interview them, stuff like that.
You see what I'm saying?
So it has more definition to it. This doesn't have no definitive meaning to it at all. They just sitting around saying, let's rap about where they just talking about random shit. Like, and I guess that's, you know, for your, maybe because I'm not a fan of people like that, guess that's what fans want to see, you know.
They pushing those babies out. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think that. It's the hosting skills to me that make me lose interest.
Right.
If I feel like you're not a good host,
right.
I lose interest real fast.
And they really not. They really just not.
Sean Stockman from Boys II Men has his own, right?
Really?
Yeah. And this is what I'll say about all of them. They all have a guest of interest, right? Somebody I may want to listen to.
Oh, okay.
But when you overtalk your guests, and I can't hear what they saying,
that is the bad quality of most of them. Yep. Like Fat Joe, and Fat Joe got he just running his mouth more than the guests.
Yeah. That's why I can't get up to
Like, Jesus.
It's usually ladies, usually your aunt, it's usually.
That's crazy.
That's how that goes. It's a fact. That is, I mean, they're more responsible. You could kill them niggas in certain situations and shit like that. Like,
Is this on? Because they come on.
Definitely. So why we always saying bro,
hoes and boring shit, like really boring.
Like why?
When you first started, I was like,
and I be trying to like this is like I use YouTube for me personally to learn things. You know what I mean? Like that's how I learned how to do real estate and I got to use it to learn.
I don't think March is Hoes Month. I think it's Women's Month. Oh shit, now they
you had that's how you get go to podcast. You created your
I don't think this is their month. I think this is the
what
month
will
be
be
like
the core
for
of it?
women that
No, it gotta be
Well,
the
actually,
sun.
I'm doing this right now.
It's like July.
But that's just for the barbershop.
Right.
I'm just doing this right now just for the barbershop.
16th to like August 16th, like they got an off month. They got a month
What's the
of time,
question?
they got the whole summer.
If you were to, let's say you bypass the actual podcast, but you wanted to do some stuff on your YouTube page, what would be your content?
Yeah.
You gotta add that. You gotta add that. July post.
Damn. How do you celebrate that?
Because I do have a YouTube channel that I do talk about real estate and stuff. But I don't get into the podcast.
Sure.
Like when you know, I got a room sitting there and people. I don't want to go there with that. It's just, I look at like the podcasts are good to me for people who has a little fame and they got money. Not money. They got fame, I mean they got followers.
Yeah.
Podcast is great stuff. They are followers.
Who would the target audience be? Well, again, sticking with the YouTube, like you talk about real estate, who would you want to target?
And to shed light on women.
That's what I was pushing for. I said this not
my audience will
3
probably
months
be
into
people
July.
who's trying to
Still
put it
uplifted them. We just talked
Yeah,
about
it's not women.
who's tired of
all
that.
type of women. Today
That's what
this
most
is the
people
Women's
try to
History
flock
Month,
to
and then
something
July
else.
is Whole History Month. Like this is different histories here, but they're all dedicated to women, and we're not bashing because there's a community for that, and we don't bash communities. You know that already. No, you do bash communities. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, but I have a channel called.
Anybody that want to shout out for Whole History Month?
No, you gotta do that in July.
Right, okay, cool. Too early. Anybody
But I
want to
don't
shout
really,
out?
I'm not really
Anybody
I'm
want to
not
shout
really
out
consistent
to
with
somebody
it.
for
Right
Women's
now, I'm
Month?
trying to
Yes,
grow my
Rosa
focus
Parks.
on
Women's Month.
this barbershop.
Yes.
Shout out my mama.
That's
Shout out my mother. I'm gonna shout out my
That's why I'm
my
doing like the
children.
YouTube live.
Shout out my auntie. I'm gonna
barbershop.
shout out my sister.
Try to build up more.
I'm gonna shout out our cash. Our crew. Yeah.
And then why you think, okay, and shout out to all the guys, no pun intended, but why you think we have so many female executives in our crew? Right. Females run the whole Let's Rap About It. So shout out to, Chloe,
podcasting
Donna,
itself,
Evie,
though, it's like,
shout out to everybody, shout out to Bianca, shout out to Bet, shout out to the whole gang. Cause y'all hold it
Like,
down.
I know
And this
people that be
is,
doing podcasts, and I'm like, it's so much work
Yeah.
when you're not famous.
Shout out to Chris.
You know, it's like, I be sitting there like, bro,
This is like, it's so
unless you
repetitive,
really
like, it's crazy. I don't know.
die hard for that and say this is all I want to do. Like,
No, like
it's a lot of work when you're not known. You know?
What
I ain't
is
saw that one yet.
It's like, yeah, like,
It's swim at you.
and then they like,
That's a swim.
this is tea. Yeah, like, what? It's like you went under the water. Like, I don't like this one. You smelling the fart. Like, I just don't like how it get through it. Are you trying to weave through the crowd? Like, did somebody let off
I ain't saw that one.
gas bomb?
I never say we
Ain't saw that one yet.
got to a lot of East.
I ain't saw
I
that
never
one.
saw that. Let me shout out all the women in my family for I get slandered, because everybody gave a proper shout out. Dave, shout out every woman in his family.
Shit, me.
Shout out to
Oh, mine.
my sisters, shout out to my mom, shout out to Christy, shout out to my grandma, shout out to every woman in my life that has helped me thus far on my journey. And there's been a few women that definitely has helped me up strong, and I definitely tip my hat to y'all. And I don't know anything that I can do to, that's only right. Take it back.
Each low mama, oh, you heard, man. I couldn't even function without women. You know what I mean? Like, just my base, that real shit. I couldn't even. I need it. It keeps me.
Speaking of women, I want to shout out my sister. I always talk about her, Khadija. She's one of the oldest people with a heart condition. She was born with a heart condition. I seen her go through things that men can never ever go through, even to this day when it comes to health and being strong and still being able to be here today. And I love her to death, and she's definitely my source of energy. Anytime I'm down or feel like I'm defeated, and she calls me and she texts me. She texts a bunch of people every day with these messages. And it's just like, I can't even. She give me the energy to get right back up. Like, bro, you watched her go through so much, Let's get it. So that's that one gives that like very much.
Mustache.
Yeah,
I want
shout
to
out
keep
to
the full.
What are some bills or expenses you cut down on as you learn to manage money?
Yeah. Okay.
You cut down on hoes, man? What the? Damn. I couldn't help it. No. That's all good. It's all good. But what's some of the things you're cutting down on? Like I started buying like a bunch of cars a long time ago. Like I used to have a shitload of cars, and I kind of slowed down on buying them cars. They serve me no purpose. Right. You know what I mean? Right.
I don't move with as many people. So at one point I was covering that mad hotels, mad flights, mad dinners. And it, you know what I mean? When it's fun, it's fun. But after a while, it's like, all right. So I think I definitely cut back on that.
You gotta learn to do everything in moderation, though. You know what I mean? As you get older and shit that you used to do, you kind of, if that's your thing, you gotta kind of find the balance and not drown yourself out on the same thing. You know what I mean? Right. What about you, Stizzo?
I'm cutting down on nothing. Making more money, that's it. More money. I don't know, I think you gotta live. I'm joking, but like, you gotta live in your means. Live within your means.
They just went from, that's the thing, they just went from one thing to the next, to the next, to the next.
True too, though.
He gotta start answering this shit first.
Right.
Because he just set up.
So I try to get the car. I told him I want to get this car. He like, get it, nigga, make more money. That's what we do. Right. That's a fact. I remember that. That's the reason
you need that shit to motivate you. That's a fact. That's 100%.
Or make more money. It was like, yo, I think you should. Like,
sometimes you gotta buy something.
Say you speaking with your accountant, right? We all got accountants. You having a real conversation with your accountant. Your accountant like, yo. My argument is always, nah, I can just get more bread. I can make more bread and that'll cover whatever.
Cut back on what you're spending. And he's like, nah, let's make more money.
Right? And he like, Mr. David, you have to cut down on your porn subscriptions. Damn. How many porn subscriptions you got? You the Blue Chew master.
Mascot. I ain't got no motherfucking subscriptions.
Blue Chew, you the Blue Chewer, you heard? Pause. He chewing shit like still.
Oh man.
I paused. I paused. All right. I said pause. Y'all gotta stop. Don't listen. That's why y'all don't understand. Y'all don't. Here's the thing. Y'all don't understand the power that we actually possess. We can stop pause. It's the worst thing I've ever done.
That's not like a deal breaker, right? What the wedding is this Saturday?
So you can stop what?
Pause.
PAUSA.
Yeah. Yeah, because you know everybody say that now when they think something is gay. So everybody be like,
10 and 60 seconds.
pause. Like, I'll say something like, oh,
It's instant.
that,
It's Jurgen's
how can I say it? What's the
Have you been feeling
metaphor,
sad most
analogy?
of the time, losing interest in things you once cared about? You may be experiencing these and other symptoms that are difficult to understand.
how to put it? That, all right, just say, that pole is big. It's like, yo, pause. Because it sounds gay. You know what I mean? So that's why he said, because it's getting ridiculous where people are just saying it for any little thing. You know what I'm saying?
It shows you versatility.
You can be like, yo, I like big burgers. Pause, man. That sounds crazy. Like, so that's why he said, like, we need to get stop that shit.
What's wrong with this?
Let's check it out. Especially,
It's still terrible.
I be saying, like, you know, for young people, but 50-year-old men, like, why are you understanding this shit?
It's available.
Everything.
We should already be all comfortable in our own skin or wherever we are.
Like you talking.
You're not understanding.
It'll never end.
We can end the game.
Never end.
You game or get over. We can go back and listen. We can get back. We can go back.
How do we end it, man? How do we do that?
By taking a stand and be like, "Get the fuck away from me with that. I don't play that shit."
That doesn't work.
And niggas just
keep trying it. You still be getting caught.
It don't work with y'all because it's different. But if niggas on the street, it'd be different. Like.
Who was he?
Like,
that guy right there talking.
Mano? You don't know Mano?
No, it's four. I only saw 3 of them.
It's 4 of them, yeah. You don't know who Mano is?
They not letting you slide, bro. I'm telling, if we make a concerted,
he had a song,
coalition,
maybe like 20 years ago, called High Hater.
Pause.
Hi, hater. So,
Think about it. Only
Girls having a
That's the only one he had?
because it's getting worse.
I think so.
You
Yeah.
getting worse.
The one that stands out to me, I think.
And let's date somebody, right? The other guy.
Bread, like bread.
Because they from New York, that's why you probably.
I mean, the other three look familiar, right?
Jim Jones,
Yeah.
Fabulous, and Davies. Yeah.
$50 in line when you sign up and play your first $5. Plastics makes every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting. So don't miss the chance to get started on America's #1 app.
So,
I've been getting on Prospects, and now I've been getting all my first and it's March, which means it's the best time of year for basketball. Final playoff push and college basketball. I've been cooking up lineups. New York, baby. Always New York. Jalen Brunson and Cat post All-Star break, they locked up.
Refer to you as old?
Yeah, old, because my age.
Oh.
Because I never feel, I don't feel old, right? For some reason, we were having this conversation. And I was like, call me OG. I was like, what the heck is
early payout.
Oh,
he said, what the heck? And because I again, LG to me was equivalent to old.
Right.
But I think I finally
just download the Prospect app today and use
You
code
are.
Let's
I mean, like the thing is though, it's a form of respect though.
Yeah,
To me.
exactly.
Like they say that because it's like a respect thing, you know.
I didn't get that. I didn't feel that way in that shit. Now I do.
Yeah, I get it. Entertainment is being invited to the table, the same as being valued at the table.
This is stemming from what the.
Well, shoot, my son is worse, man. He's hard on me. But you an old head. Because I be certain things. I be like, nah. He's like, no, you old head. I got on that. He's like, only old heads wear those. Right?
Yeah, pretty much.
He said, he like only old heads wear ones. No. He's like only old heads said in your head, but I see other young guys wearing ones. So. Cause like anything that I'm wearing, he don't want to wear. 13.
Oh yeah.
So anything I'm
As a black girl, she be mad
like, no, that's old head
tell
stuff.
you all the forms of Tourette's and
If wearing ones makes your old head, I'm definitely because that's what I was first.
Sure, I'm like, I like ones more than any other joint. So I don't give about what you say.
Right, one is they call it
That
take
wasn't
six.
even
Oh, really?
I'm gonna date my dad.
Educated, listen.
Especially like middle school and high school, it was Reebok Classic. Okay, white Reebok Classic? Wow. They were really, it wasn't even Air Force Ones, it was white Reebok Classic. They were the equivalent.
At the right time.
I remember everybody got the white ones and the black.
I've never seen those correct people in the crowd at no other award shows. We've all been out here. Everybody here been here for a long time. Why all of a sudden in 2026?
Really? They never called that down here like that?
Well, see, whenever I heard 5411, I always thought about the female one.
Oh, okay.
So now they may have been, but I never, when they said 5411, I'm like, the girl one. The high top one with the double.
Yeah. Yo, your chicks used to wear that.
Yeah.
Nigga boy.
Soft socks.
Right? Oh my
God.
Crazy.
Don't disrespect nobody that has Tourette's. We're not making fun of it. You just went through this whole thing, so I know you're gonna try to chop. Yeah, no disrespect, but it's no. What are you saying? For his tip to come out at that very moment after just did that.
That's all good. I agree with that because
what was the cause in that?
I'm just, so much people I know. I'm 49. So much people I know have died. And I be saying that about old people. I said sometimes being 80 or 90 years old can be a gift and a curse. When you get 80, 90, most of the people you know from 70 years ago are dead. You're in a whole new world with new people.
Real talk.
You're in a whole new world by yourself. And sometimes if you live to 80, 90, if you have kids, you might even see your kids die. Because that's a man.
That's real talk.
I always say that shit. I be like, yo.
No, that's not. No matter what type of room it was, it has a lot of opportunity in the room. Those type of people.
Woo!
That's a blessing. 80, 85. And then I think that's why I struggle with
because of who we are.
what old looks like as far as age, because I see that I know she's 85, but her energy is not 85. You know what I'm saying? Now, I mean, of course she's a senior woman, but I just feel like if you 85 in my head once upon a time was, you know, old, decrepit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to move around, you don't want to do nothing.
That's how I feel about Trump. I'm like, yo, he's 80 years old out here, beefing with people, all kind of shit. Like he's not your average 80-year-old dude.
But how was Biden? How was
Biden was an old 80-year-old.
That's the
same thing. He was just his health was just some different reasons. You know what I'm saying? He was getting senile, and you know.
Yeah, I didn't realize
that, man.
Trump was 80. I didn't realize that.
He is.
I mean, every relationship has some balance in it.
He's a different 80.
Mutually beneficial. I mean, they got this thing 50-50. You got a hard relationship. It's a certain thing like 50-50.
I think a lot of
balance that needs to have
that age and
relationship. I don't think it's that. I think you gotta have some type of value, right? If you're not
enforcing them still, that you keeping them
going.
Useless. They got something in them that
don't want to be misused.
That keeps them going. You know what I'm saying?
Useful to,
but you know,
want to be an asset to whoever you're in a relationship.
You could be young, you could be decades younger than he is.
You know, comrades, business, whatever it is.
Older,
and be old, yeah.
You want to be an asset.
I know people 40-some years old, they done.
That asset.
They done.
Valuable to me.
I feel like every day
valuable to you.
I could be doing my life. Every single, there's not a day that goes by where there isn't something I could be doing or something for me to live for. There's always something for me to live for, man. And when I see people who don't have that, it saddens me, right?
It has to be the same benefit.
It makes me even more grateful. I had a dream last night, granted because I don't dream a lot, but I had a dream that somehow or another I lost my car and I didn't have anywhere to live.
I'm saying that.
And usually it doesn't, you know, some things we kind of take for granted. It's just there, it's always there, we don't really think about it. But when I woke up from that dream, it made me realize I'm blessed. You see what I'm saying? Like, extremely blessed. Not only to have somewhere to live, but it's reasonably comfortable, right? The accommodations are decent. Because in that dream, but when I had nowhere to, I literally didn't have anywhere to go. I felt it, like I felt the pain. I felt the pain of not having where to go. And not having a way to get to it. If there was an option, how was I going to get it? I really felt like I was ass out.
Whatever it is that I like.
And it never really, in that dream, was like, if it was nothing else but for me to be grateful for what I had, it worked. The dream worked. But to that point, man, just
beneficial.
Sometimes I try to be grateful, and then
words sound like transactional. Like you gotta get something. But that's why it sounds tricky to me. But I think if we align, like we don't gotta even be in the same.
No, yeah,
you know, profession,
yeah. But at the same time, though, I still be grateful because I'm like, yo. Shit can be probably mean people.
I like that too.
They gotta wait till Friday just to get their check and shit like that. And I'll be like, damn.
5 to 50K.
You know, sometimes I'd be very like,
the lady.
I would say grateful.
Right, no, that's true. That's
right.
That's true. That's
right.
true.
Comfortable. Comfort leads to complacency.
She got that.
Yes.
So she basically saying
that I'm thankful for what I have.
Right.
But here's the deal: I'm capable of doing more. So my goal is to maximize my potential.
As a boyfriend,
right? Not for the sake of bragging, right? I just want to maximize my potential.
I'm the type of nigga that I want my woman to work.
But
I want you in the house.
People who don't have nothing to live for, or
okay, so you're not
people who go to work and they don't like their job.
Sit you down.
And I'm not only gonna pay your bill,
I
I'm
just
gonna
don't
give you
like being
extra.
around those seconds.
And that's gonna come up to 40 or 50K.
That shit be driving me crazy.
So this is a
I'm
monthly
going
thing.
through that with my lady right now. That shit driving me fucking crazy, man. Cause I be like this too. I be like, you hate your job, right?
She was already making.
But you're so loyal to it.
And you
Like
from doing that.
in bed by 9, 10 o'clock, just to get up at 7. She don't gotta give me to work at 9, but she's so loyal to it. I'm like, I don't.
What is
I don't know. Well, if she's not getting paid a lot, that's probably the main thing. And then there's just other people that just assholes or whatever when she say.
And what's she doing again?
The social work type stuff. She works at St. Ambrose.
But it's not.
No,
it's therapy. It's more like case management.
Yeah, they help the people who come out of prison and get a place to live. They got money programs and all that stuff like that.
She need that money.
I'm telling you, in the field of social work, this is what I have to.
She was like, maybe we need to move to a different state. She's like, Baltimore ain't it.
You don't get to pay in Baltimore.
I need to see what's going on.
You're not.
Yeah, I can see because this is not a rich town.
It might be a nigga that
It's not a town where you know.
It's
not a six-figure
this is
town
not
like
in
that.
perpetuity though, nigga.
You gotta love the work.
That's
gotta love the work.
like
Right.
That's what gives you the.
dying. It's
50 run out.
I'm gonna tell you, when I went to Howard for grad school, which is in DC, right? So most of my classmates were either from or lived in DC. So when I told them, they were asking me like, "So what you gonna do?" I'm like, "After graduation, I'm going back to Baltimore." And everybody was sideways. They were like, "You know, you don't make no money in Baltimore." And I'm thinking, in my mind, I didn't care because I know I'm supposed to be working. You know what I'm saying? Just purpose driven.
Right.
But it's true. And I learned in the field of social work, multiple streams of income is the way to go. And that's why I'm getting ready to go back to doing psychotherapy to add to my income. Right? I have a base salary with the city, but my evenings and weekends, I'm going back to what pays me or allows me to live even more comfortably. So, especially if you're not managing budget and doing this work, peanuts, bro. You're really not. That's it. You're really not. So, I feel her pain because I was in those positions at one time where I love the work, but I was disgruntled because the pay for me wasn't enough to live comfortably.
I definitely think
so I totally get it. So
decisions that you
she hasn't considered anything where she could
get it that way.
License, consider that because that's in this field. Now you can, once you get a license or credential, they gonna eat you up. Like you need right now. I just had somebody hit me. A girl, I'm not even working for, but because she needs my license to start her business, she'll pay me just to use my license, right? Wow, okay. And so again, it's passive.
That's how.
But it's opportunity when you're in position. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It takes a little work, but I tell her to say I feel a pain. I do, bro. Because what she's feeling is real accurate. When you talk about St. Ambrose, he's talking about grant funding.
Right, yeah.
It's not a lot of upward mobility. Let somebody leave. It's not like you may get cost of living increase.
She was on a video twerking and they fired.
She might use that.
So just a lot of
I take that behavior occupation.
Keep her uniform and use it as the knock on the door as the police.
Do they let? I don't know if they let them keep it.
Or get a fake one. She can run it.
They're hostile at this point.
Yeah, I mean. I just think the higher ups or whoever that may be, they don't really want to.
This kind of work will really serving.
What? Wait, is that in state?
Yeah.
30?
You don't make no.
Before we got married, we said the worst.
The crazy thing is though, in New York though, like you don't make no real money if you need to doing social work.
Why are you acting like you've never done it?
Because I know people up there that do, they like, I don't make no money. You know.
This is Buick.
You know, I learned that a lot. You don't. you don't make money.
Exceptional by design. It's all about you.
Unless it's your own company.
Get
You
0.9%
gotta figure out how to how to get the funding and pay yourself. But no, you're not working for company.
Okay. Is she licensed?
Yeah.
There's a lady, for an example, there's this lady I know who has her own behavioral health company. She took in one of our interns from my job. She needed an internship. She started out making $15 an hour in internship. This girl gotta be making now, with the amount of crime she sees, this girl is grossing, younger than me, between 3 to 6 grand a month.
Let me tell you, I smacked shit out of a
No, 3 to 6.
Oh, 3,600.
Yeah, between 3,000 and 6,000 a month.
3 to 6,000
a month at 19 years old.
Okay.
On
She's not licensed.
So I know all about scamming money away. I know so wow. Movie role.
She's not licensed. She came out of my program. She probably has a GED. And not to say like,
but all right. And what exactly she's doing?
I think it's probably like PRP or like it's counseling related work.
Oh, okay,
right?
okay.
But my point is that she's doing this without a social work or counseling credential, which means now the lady wants me to work for her, but I'm not leaving my job. I'm guaranteed to make no less than 100 to 120 grand a year, just with that alone. No less. So if I wanted to leave what I'm doing, I know I'd be good. But to your point of,
well, why you don't want to leave then?
I'm not leaving that. I'm going over there part time.
Right.
That's gonna be my part time work. But leave my city, no, because I'm too connected to the program. That's just my personal. That's you been trying to give me the program.
You started the program.
The one I'm working at now?
Yeah.
No. I inherited the program. I didn't start it, but it's like I was responsible for
the living, breathing
the revitalization, right? To kind of like, it's been around for like 26 years now. So just doing something.
Because we all know you fucked up a lot of shit with your attitude, your behavior. We know that, but you're smart enough and creative enough, and then you was able to bounce back. You understand? So I give you that. Because it's harder than, you know what I mean, when you say it.
Bounce back.
I'm done with the show.
I think the benefit to the field of social work, when you're degreed or credentials, like a license in social work, it's so versatile. It's really, really versatile. And we live in a time in our lives and in the world, everybody has a diagnosis. Real talk. Everybody said the chair. We all got a diagnosis and we all can use medicine.
And what it mean? It don't mean that.
I don't believe in that though.
Here's the deal. I understand where you're coming from. So let's leave.
Everybody can't be a perfect human being, man.
Oh, true.
It has to be true. Diversity amongst humans.
I'm not switching my words.
But the challenge comes when the person's deficits negatively impact their life to where they can't live. And so we're seeing a lot more of that. When we talk about crashing out, look at why people crash out. There's a reason. Like if you really start digging, there's some dysfunction there.
But then, so what you drug them up, bro?
No, you don't have to.
Like,
I'm not saying that. I'm saying there's some of us who can get by with a little conversation, like little cycles, like what we're doing now. Right? Some people can get by, but some people this is therapy. That's why the barbershop is so helpful. Right? But there's some people who need. You're not just having a conversation. Some people need deeper clinical help. That's where therapy comes into play, right? And then there's some people who, in addition to therapy, need psychotropic meds because there are chemical imbalances. There are some people who need to be regulated. It's like the same, you're in an accident. Not only do you need physical therapy, but you need pain medication, right? So it's almost the same to kind of balance it out until such time where you are able to function on your own. So you don't have to stay on it long term. And here's why I think they do. I think they do because sometimes
A prostitute could definitely hinder your business. You can't pull up to the meet like that.
I feel like some
What you
people
mean?
are
Pull up like that?
go back to the word complacent.
Sitting.
The work of being healthy, they don't want to do.
Yeah. That's true, because it takes time and it takes work. You gotta work on yourself.
I'm saying it could be so hard thing to do. It could be your woman. It could be
So I mean, it's a. But going back to the point of what I was saying, there's so much help needed. There's a lot of money to be made. And
So
here's
you saying she should get into that?
Oh my gosh, yes, 1000%. Here's the deal: as much as we don't like going to funerals, funeral home is a money-making business. Always somebody going to die for one reason or another.
I don't want to be a part of doing the work.
Sure,
but I could do the management part of it. Yeah, you're right though. You're right. Right.
You look at pathways or industries like funeral or plumbing or carpentry, barbering, cosmetology. These are all fields that as long as people are living, there's always going to be a market for it.
You're right.
We're going to need it. So why are we looking into those areas? And it's unfortunate
because these areas take time. Like you just not gonna overnight this. Even if you try to be a mortician or something like that's not no overnight. You gotta go to school for that shit and learn this. And people, and that's the thing. I think nowadays we're living in the world of such gratification. Nobody wants to take the time to do. They just want instant gratification, and it just doesn't work that way. Like I be trying to tell my kids, like nothing is this. It's not instant, man. If you're trying to be successful, put 10,000 hours behind. Put 10,000 hours. Don't even think of. And I be telling my kids, I always tell them, like, do stuff you love to do. If you just do something you love to do, it's not going to seem like work. Period. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't say.
Yeah, I think also. I mean, I think with that there are a couple of things, right? You look at cultures where
I like the first 2 picks. I'm gonna go more. I think more points.
In some cultures,
more points for him.
we tell our kids you got to be ready to do certain things by a certain age. Which we feel, sometimes we may feel rushed to do it, or we got to hurry to get it done. There are other cultures that allow kids to kind of grow and take their time, where they can figure life out, make it. I won't say I was necessarily ran out of my grandparents because I live with my grandparents. But I think there was some point where it was just time for me to go. You know what I mean? And even with that, I still hadn't figured it out, but I was independent enough to know that I needed to work. I wanted to be independent, so I didn't want anybody to take care of me.
Right.
And it made me just, to kind of keep things to keep my head above water. You know what I mean? But I think there are a lot of us who don't always know. I admire people who at a young age know what they want
every day.
Yeah, me too. All day long. All day long.
Let's talk about the
I was not that guy.
You didn't know?
I didn't know. That's why, I didn't go to college right out of high school.
Oh, you did?
I did not. Because, I graduated in 1996.
When the spirit moves,
I was like, I didn't want to college. The only reason why I want to go is because, one, I couldn't find purpose. Right? It was like, where am I going? I would only go because everybody else was going. I haven't been on my own. When I figured it out, it was 4 years later. And I was the OG in the class.
Why you say that 4 years? Because that's only 4 years.
It was all, but keep in mind, you have people that are younger than you, so everybody was 20 something younger.
That ain't as bad as I be seeing 40-year-old motherfuckers.
Listen, I'm about to be one of them.
But you're going to be what? You going to
The question is, how many times
the lowest age in that probably gonna be like 26.
And I said every day. Situation. You heard my answer. You said what? Every day.
But I did it. Well, no, I went to college right after high school.
If you want academy,
I went to school for 2 years, and then when I was in school, I was just like, what am I doing? I don't want to work for nobody. wasting time. And I just took the leap of faith. I was like, I was like, yo, if I don't have my own business in 3 years, I'm going to And by the time I was 23, I opened up my barbershop.
Way far out of bounds. And imagine that's what third week. Like, come on, man. That's what I'm trying to say.
But I be trying to tell my kids, like, well, I be telling them like now, they don't stay at home. Well, I tell them to stay at home until they have a down payment for a house.
What?
Really?
I don't know nothing about
I
that.
said, you shouldn't leave home until you have a down payment for a house.
I'm just trying to understand.
So I did that shit for them. I didn't buy a house till I was 25. You know what I'm saying? It just set me back, man. Like, if I was in, somebody told me the knowledge when I was younger. In my 20s, I was basically owning this shit already. You know what I mean? I would have equity, I would have wealth. You know? So I told my kid, like, no, don't.
No place like home. Watch the Guardians and Mariners March 29th on
You can save money here, you can have your credit right. And when you leave here, you go straight into a house or condo.
I don't think that,
Lysol disinfection that has a scent that'll make
I think one of the biggest messages that was real to me as a kid, and it wasn't because they said it, but just because it was model, it was giving me the phone.
Oh yeah.
Right? Anything after that, it was already.
Right headlight bulb. I heard, like I was talking to a guy named Kenny that works in my and he said in this town, he said getting the diploma is like getting a degree in this town. He's like, college is not necessary. Right. People just be happy you got a diploma. I said, damn.
No, real talk.
I said, Jesus.
Real talk. I feel like if I,
relationships,
even though, keep in mind, I went to college 4 years after high school.
Okay.
I was still the first person in my family to graduate college.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
I was the first person in my generation, the generation before me, and the generation before that. Right? But now they got their diplomas, right? Which was great, but so after, there was no conversation about life after high school. The goal was, and again, not to their fault. I'm not saying, I was done in injustice, but that was the focus. Once you do that, you're on your own. I think Lizzie, my aunt, may have a degree in nursing. So I think she got that later. When I graduated, everybody, highest education was.
I understand that they may, because
some of them stopped at middle
some people
school.
in a relationship are speaking generally,
To that
like
point.
to these people over here, that maybe like you're not
Everybody don't
as
prepare you
aroused,
for
or you know,
what's
it's old.
No, that's
It's
true.
like, you know what I'm saying? It's like
They really don't.
she probably like wanted, and you like, man, girl, I don't feel like it. I don't feel like
one mistake I made when my
this is maybe for niggas in a relationship.
Nah, it ain't never no I don't feel like it.
Y'all niggas been known to say that. That's why I said I wasn't talking to you niggas.
Nah,
Spoiled to me, spoiling kids is this making them not work.
Always around you.
You're just giving them everything.
It's defeating the purpose of even being with somebody. I ain't gonna lie to that.
That means a freaky connection if you're in a relationship with somebody.
You shouldn't.
It just,
You ain't got
I
it. You
think
ain't
when
got
a
it.
kid
only
gets
way it can
around,
be a relationship.
wow.
That's what I'm saying. I want to
Until you
be
start making them work.
turned on. I want to be less.
Work around the house, start making them
Like
do
being
things,
completely
start
serious.
making
I
them
want
earn
to be
the
outside
things
with
they
her,
want.
look at her and be like, God
Instead of
damn,
just giving it to them.
Then how you feel on Tuesday?
I need her to be like that. I need her to be fly, gorgeous. I want to like be outside with her, and I want to.
With my
I
kids,
want
I
to
think,
imagine
we would
things
just say, oh no,
about her.
this
Fantasy
go to
about her.
school and that's it.
100%. I want to think about her while I'm
Yeah,
with her.
work it
As if
out.
I've never been with her.
Swear, keep it fly chick.
100%.
Young.
They cover all bases.
Yeah.
When you learn,
I
you
need-
get
I
that
need
young.
Relationship,
By the time you
that person has to 100%
it's already in you. Like, look, I need to work for
So when y'all beef,
That shit can make
you
you
know what I'm
fast.
saying?
y'all it's still seven times a week when y'all beef.
Like through my
That's what I
home, my
want.
daughter, 4 years of school, we took care of it.
We know that you're not doing 7 times.
But I like the angry shit sometimes.
We were taught, I think,
The angry shit is
I like the getting back.
the whole work ethic piece, we were taught that, but it was only because.
I'm not with the pause. I'm just trying to say you gang bang like
I didn't even say it. No.
you gang bang like you.
Unlike you as a
Crazy. What are you
Working
talking
independent.
about?
So they didn't have any means to look out for me.
No, I'm
Right.
It's a survival mode.
There was
Take care of
nothing.
me.
So if I wanted it, I had to work for it. If I wanted it. I couldn't get it from them. My grandparents didn't have it. So I had to. I sold frozen cups as a kid. That was my first business.
You might not.
I didn't know it was entrepreneurship
I
then.
say y'all not gonna
But
tell me shit don't get
my
dropped
youngest
when
uncle
niggas
did it.
beefing.
I just said that.
Tell me
Then my
that.
oldest female cousin did it, and I was the next person in line to do it.
From that is, you know, it's always.
Well, how do you know about that?
You know,
Do you do it while she's still mad?
in the
Sometimes,
summer,
Yeah.
make your own
Sometimes
money
it
for
goes down.
school.
Sometimes.
All the quarters added up to about $300 at the end of the summer. I was going to get my Reebok Classics on my case list for
Right.
school.
Yeah.
But it was
You develop that work ethic young.
Yeah.
You become more independent
Yeah.
when you're an adult. When you develop that go-getter, I need to get.
Yeah.
You asked me a question.
It makes you become
I would have said that. You know,
an independent adult.
yeah. I didn't hear it.
Oh, nobody. Oh, I get it. So
There
let
was
me
a
hear it.
I didn't hear it. But like you were saying,
That's one thing I
okay,
think
in
my
the midst
parents
of,
did.
in the midst of the argument, in
But
the midst of the
they
angry
didn't expose
situation,
at all.
sometimes that
By the
happens.
time I was
But that's a
18, man,
very
I was out the
that
house,
can happen.
was renting a room in college. I wasn't doing all this shit from when I was 18.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Redemption and shit like that.
It took me a long time
Even in
before I
that
was
situation, you could be mad at them all. You could be
responsible
mad.
enough to live on my
You could
own.
be on 10, man.
I knew how to go to work.
That's still, you still see them, but that don't mean.
And I can't even always blame it on managing money. I always felt like I didn't have
You
enough
might be
money.
mad at the motherfucker, but if
I live on my own. I always felt like that.
Back a little bit right with it,
Which was
right. And there's more
disappointing.
anger behind it, so what's going on?
That's kind of. I like that.
It go, it might, yeah, it's going.
But I felt like that was when I wished that first of all I knew who the hell my father was at the time. But that's when I wished that my parents had something where they could help me.
Yeah, that's it.
I always say that too about myself. I didn't have help. As far as being an entrepreneur, I didn't have help. I didn't have, not even just money wise. I didn't have nobody around me with any knowledge to do anything else but get a job. So I had to go through years of trials and tribulations and learning how to become an entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing I didn't have the
They just dropped something.
I didn't have the skills or the people around me. Especially black people, like back in the 90s and nobody had people doing this is new shit. In the 90s, I was deciding to my earlier, I said it was only like 3 things you can do to make money back then. It's either you fucking play the sport, play some ball, you got a job, or you sold drugs. That's it. All this new shit that people are, this is all new. You only did those 3 things. You either got a job, you go to school, got a job, you sold drugs, and you play ball. That's it. Those are the only 3 options to success. You know?
Real talk, man.
Yeah.
So it took a lot of.
And then there was a few black people that had business and stuff, but that was very few. My parents wasn't those people. It was 9 to 5ers. My parents even discouraged me from doing this shit. They was like, no. They were like, no, what if it don't work? What if you fail? This is my parents used to tell me. My father's like, no, just go get a sitting job, and that's it. You get a pension, you get this and that. Nothing else. What if it worked? What if it don't work? What if you fail?
Those type of things happen.
Like,
nobody had the courage to do it.
The courage to do anything.
100%.
What if it don't work? What if it fail? What if it?
I get it.
And I learned so much from that. Like, no, it's okay to fail. It's called experience. Yeah, experience.
You know, protesting.
It's interesting you say that because even when I went to grad school, I had somebody who was real close to me, and I told them what I wanted to focus on with social work. Now, keep in mind,
certain situations, so
I didn't randomly choose social work.
A lot of times
it be it's a calling for me.
Just different opinions, you know what I'm
It's
saying?
a calling for me. I'm like, 1,000%. Did I understand? No, but I felt conviction.
As a celebrity,
and so when I was talking to the guy who was on mentor, he was really, don't make no money there, don't do blah blah blah. And if I didn't have the drive to continue
right or what's
I
right.
wouldn't be
you know
as
what I'm saying? But
satisfied
you can
as
do it
I am
different
today.
ways versus, you know,
But it
having
was
to
that
say
mindset
something
of nobody had
actually
gone this
do.
route before.
What about when they
Nobody had done it
use
before.
your influence
And you didn't see a whole
to
lot of
stand
people
up
who
for
were
their
quote
cause,
unquote
not
successful
necessarily your cause?
with this kind
I
of
allow
money.
that, but if it's something you believe in,
But you know what though?
sometimes I feel compelled to talk about something.
Like look at Dr. Umar. You know about Dr. Umar?
Yeah.
His school cat. You know how much money he raised to do that shit?
No.
And he just fucked it all up though, but he raised over, I think, $1 million for his damn thing. And he still don't got the damn school open.
It's the influence, right? He has influence. He has influence who people will follow him. People will believe in him.
Yeah.
And I'm confident whether you are making money out the air or that's a wealth looks different for everybody.
No, that's true.
Speak on it. Like you don't gotta.
But it's finding the contentment in it. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's true. That's true.
Because who's okay? I may not be the one that makes the millions of dollars. I may be the one who learned the lessons and was bold enough to do it, but teaching the one that's coming behind me how they can make the millions of dollars.
No, that's true. You're right.
That's success for me. You see
No,
what I'm
you're right.
saying?
You're right. Hold on one more. No, you're right. No, everybody look at success as different. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, when they looked at me,
I think you come with you know you want the job where you're making the money, you got the clothes, the car. That's good, but at some point you get to the point where you find contentment in what is your path. Right. Trying to chase somebody else's path.
No, you can't. You gotta have your own. Yeah. You gotta have your own and what works for you.
It's like, nah, I didn't say fuck everybody. Like, I just go put that on me like that.
Why you say that?
Because there were
you know what I mean?
My classmates and my peers, I felt were a little more clear about what they wanted to do. They were, going after it. Keep in mind again, I didn't go to not that college had to go there, but it was like everybody else looked like they were driving, they're going on families, and I'm the one that's still trying to figure it out.
Right. Because
yeah, but I'm like,
that's what I love from where I come from, though, New York City. Like, everybody's up there driven, like all my friends, like all the people, like everybody's driven up there, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Man, the conversation, bro.
Absolutely, man. This is therapy, man. Barbershop is therapy. The barbershop is therapy.
If you see me writing a book, you know it's gonna be one of the chapters, right? Talking about all
That's what's up. That's what's up, man. All right, man. You too, man.
They was in New York, so they had niggas there, like mad niggas there.
I got the spill on what it was, but when we got there, I felt like some of the dynamic changed.
Heavy in there for some reason. Right, because they wanted everybody in the building. So they didn't tell you much. Yeah, but like he said, that like even the narrative they start pushing, like it just felt like it was just like it was whatever it is, this is cool. I don't feel like we're obligated I don't feel like I'm obligated to push any narrative or talk about anything that's not on my heart, that I don't feel that I need to talk about that makes sense for how I'm feeling and how I'm living and things like that. You know what I mean? Right. But I talk about a lot of things that do concern me, like I always talk about my neighborhood, right, and the poverty and things the kids go through and shit like that, just like you and shit like that. Those are something that's
no one's obligated. I think everybody should speak on what they are comfortable or passionate about, but I don't think anybody is obligated to do or get validated by what somebody else thinks. Like you don't gotta speak for any reason. If you feel like you should speak on it, then speak on it. But for anybody else, I think that's anybody's obligated.
And I don't think niggas should be telling other people what they should be doing and what they shouldn't be doing. Like, oh yeah, you do it, man. Like you can't be right. You do it, nigga. You can't be sitting on your couch.
I always feel like that. You do it.
Telling other people what they should be doing and what they shouldn't be doing by whatever age, and you not doing nothing. Sitting on your couch.
How I feel about that? I jack all that. I agree with all that. But how you feel about the fan and wherever they at, and you their favorite rapper, and whatever their political views are, they going through that in their household.
It has to be from where I get mine from. All right, what did you want? Okay, it's only $20. All right. Yes, we are officially done for the day, y'all. We officially done. Check us out. We back on here Tuesday. No, we be back on here Monday for more lives. Check us out, man. About to close out the shop. We done for the day, man. It's almost 9 o'clock.